Alrighty, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back once again to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and without further ado, let's just get into it. We are heading in to Colfear. So, before I do that, though, I just want to do a quick double check. Ooh, nicely timed on the music there. Anyway, I want to do a quick double check of the game real quick, because literally last moment here before heading into... Yeah, last moment before going into the portal to Colfear. So, it looks like I actually do have to wait for this. This seems to be something I actually have to wait on. So I'm probably going to have to go back for a second and just wait for a couple days. Just until Cobblehoof is, back and sorts out whatever's going on there. That also gives me a quick chance to level up the characters. Now, of course, I leveled up myself already, but I can hit my next Trickster rank right now, which is something I really should do. Alright, so I get a Mythic Trick, Improved Mythic Trick, and a Mythic Feat. Start off with a Start off with a Mythic Feat. We got, I think I was going to do Skill Focus. I had Skill Focus Perception, because I just was using that. But I think I want to do Skill Focus Persuasion. Because Persuasion is the one I want to pick for this. For the main reason that once I get Greater Mythic Trick, I can get Persuasion level 3. You're so good at demoralizing your enemies that they lose the will to live. Enemies that fail their saving throw against your Demoralize ability must spend their first round making a coup de grace against themselves. That will speed up combat immensely. And the nice part is I should be able to hit that next level. So let's take a look at what we got right now as far as things I can get rank 3'd, right? I got Perception rank 1, Knowledge Arcana rank 1, Knowledge World rank 1, and Perception rank 2. Perception rank 2, I'm not going to go for... well, hold on a second. I'm not going to go for Perception rank 3, because Perception rank 3 is... Wandering Mythic Tricks. I don't really care. I get enough Mythic Tricks. This is rank 1 Mythic Tricks at that. I get enough Mythic Tricks. I don't need this. Period. Okay, so the Knowledge Arcana World are the other ones. See, Knowledge Arcana. Reveal item properties that weren't there. Not that useful. Knowledge World. Ignore requirements of feats when leveling up. Useful, not the most important. I believe World 2 is right. This is the one that gives me a 20 on 1. So... yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go right here. I'm going to go Persuasion, Persuasion. Because rank 1 Persuasion is... Demoralize. Just entering combat with you is enough to demoralize them. Anyone that begins combat against you is immediately affected by Demoralize. Right? Okay, good. Rank 2 Demoralize, Persuasion. Enemies affected by Demoralize ability must succeed at a will saving throw of a DC 10 plus your ranks of Persuasion or become paralyzed and completely helpless. They may make another saving throw against this condition every round. Okay. And then rank 3 is... oh, that's actually just DC, isn't it? Could I just do that with a regular Demoralize too? I might just be able to do that immediately. Like, without having to do this. Okay, so specifically it's if you demoralize, you get an additional effect, which is... Yeah, every time you demoralize, you get an additional effect, which is also a will saving throw, which would be 10 plus, basically 20. It'd be DC 20. That's... No, DC 30. DC 30, because I do have basically max ranks in Persuasion. Too bad it's not possible to increase my ranks in something. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to do that. Might as well. Persuasion. Because if I have high enough Persuasion, I can take 10, which means I will never not have a high check in Persuasion. Which is very useful, because then I can also just go demoralize, you know, whatever. So let's go... Alright, this is Dispel Magic. Stealth is Invisibility. Persuasion, Mobility is improves my move speed. Lore Religion. Lore Nature. Fuse Magic Device. Yep. Yep. Free from entangled effects, plus athletics. If you're strong enough, there's no actual difference. Right. Okay, so Persuasion, rank 1. Right, now, for here... Okay, so for this, let's see, Knowledge Arcana, I can basically skip entirely. Knowledge World, I do want to get, but I can get that later. That's not something I need to grab immediately. Persuasion rank 3, this is the one or Persuasion rank 2, this is the one I want to get, because it'll immediately trigger this thing. They can become paralyzed and helpless. Oh, actually, that's basically a coup de grace immediately anyway. So, yeah, let's just do this. Okay, we want to do Feather Step, Grease, I guess Grease. Hideous Laughter, Find Traps, Chameleon's Pride, Against Grace. These are second level spells. Let's go with Eagle's Splendor, because I could use more Charisma. Displacement... let's go with the Displacement. That's always good for defensive ability. Now, 4th level spells. Greater Invisibility, Phantasmal Killer. Greater Invisibility... Oh, I can pick 2. Let's go with Greater Invisibility and Phantasmal Killer. Yeah, that seems good. Alright. Onwards. I do wish there was a warp in Naticula's Palace so I could just go boop-a-doop, but, you know, whatever. What are you gonna do? At least it's a straight shot. I don't have to do any nonsense with turning the map around to get to a specific angle to look at things. I can just go right across. Oh, I've also got to level up these characters too. Can't forget about that. Okay, you know what? Let me do that before I hop into the portal, actually. So, Ember, first. You are going to level up... Oh, you already hit max level Arcane Trickster? Hey, how about that? Surprise spells. Any Arcane Trickster can add her sneak attack damage to any spell that deals damage to the targets are flat-footed. Perfect. Alright, and I guess just keep leveling up on Stigmatized Witch. Actually, could I? Hold on. What do I get from Dragon Disciple? Because I apparently can do Dragon Disciple too now. I believe I don't get caster level at first level for this one, right? Yeah, arcane spellcasting. I'd lose a level on that, so that's not worth it. Is there anything else I could go into? Hold on. Let's see, Mystic Theurge, no. Hell Knight's Signifiers, no. Hell Knight's Eldritch Knight, no. Because I don't have martial weapon proficiency. Winter Witch. I don't have the Frost or Winter patron, so I can't do that. Student of War. Dodge combat expertise, but that doesn't give me the thing I want anyway. Because I don't have spellcasting continuing. Lore Master. Skill focus. Actually, hold on a second. Hold up a second. If I get a skill focus, Arcana or World, because I'm level 16 right now. Hold up a sec. Okay, Mythic Feats. What would I get? I've got Spell Pen, Mythic. Like, what have I picked up so far? I picked up Spell Penetration, School Mastery, Evocation. I'm still only Mythic rank 6. Okay, so I'm level 16. So I'd be going up to 17, actually, with this level, wouldn't I? Yes. Okay. I can get Knowledge Arcana right there. That's not a problem. Let's go. Go skill focus. Knowledge Arcana. And this qualifies me for Lore Master next level. And I'm not going to do that to get a secret. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do that to get greater invisibility. So Ember, if I'm doing this right, Ember should theoretically be able to, apart from like the single level I dropped for Rogue, I should theoretically be able to get greater invisibility as herself. Yeah, oh, hey, man, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Hit me up if you have any questions about character selection or character building or anything like that, because it is a very dense game mechanically, and I have a lot of hours in this game. This game specifically, and the system in general, because it runs on Pathfinder. So, let me know if you need help, because there is a lot to this game. Like, I'm currently explaining my multi-class monstrosity, where I'm taking a character and I'm putting her into 2 different prestige classes in order to get a weird thing going on with her. And I think this might actually be super busted. This might actually turn out to be really, really good. Our Purity, Healing, Fortune. Yeah, you know what, let's get Fortune. I haven't used Fortune in a while. But yeah, hope you enjoy it. It is a fantastic game. Let's see, what should I grab? Don't I have Communal Mind Blank already? No, I don't. I don't have regular Mind Blank. I think Communal Mind Blank's level 9. This actually could be pretty good. See, I've got Storm Bolts. Soul Reaver, Prediction of Failure, Power Word Stun. Hard Wilting, Frightful Aspect. That's buffing her, though. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna go with... 3d8 plus 1 per caster level to nearby living enemies. It's burst centered on target. 40 burst centered on target. 1d6 per cast level. That might be a better one to go for. Although I do also have Storm Bolts already. Let's go with... You know what? I'm going to take Hard Wilting. 6 points of caster level damage. Death Clash, Mass Max, Reaper. Yeah. Let's go with Soul. Let's go with Hard Wilt. Hard Wilting or Soul Reaver. 40-foot burst centered on target. 25-foot burst centered on point within close range. This is long range. Okay, yeah, Hard Wilting it is. Okay, Spell Pen. Expanded Arsenal. I don't really have anything I think that would work for that or be really useful, so... Skill Focus Mythic, Sorcerer's Reflex. Swift action if that spell is either first level or 2 levels lower than the maximum level spell you can cast. That'll be good. I think that'll be good. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. I may still be playing this game. Okay, yeah, fighter is what I want to stick with on that. Feats. Feats. I got a lot of feats. I got Great Cleave, Improved Cleave and Finish, Improved Critical. Oh, yes. Of course. There we go. Improved Critical. So, improved Critical. This crit range is increased by 1. Good. Also, kind of want to grab Vital Strike off of that if possible. Well, let's see. Flawless Attacks with Resolve. Power Attack Mythic. It's not bad. Did I already get Vital Strike? I do have Mythic Vital Strike. Improved Critical Falchion. Critical Multiplier is up by 1. Okay. Weapon Specialization Mythic. Falchion. Weapon Focus Mythic. Falchion. Toughness, Sorcerer's Reflex, School Mastery, don't need that, Power Attack. So it's either going to be Power Attack or I go here and get improved Critical, for another increased my threat range. Improved, 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 critical, improved. Critical multipliers increased by 1 again. Improved vital strike. Okay, level 17 right now, so 18, 19, 20. So I'm going to have 3 more feats to work with. That can be improved, greater vital strike, improved, 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 critical, improved. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I still have 2 more mythic feats on top of that, and this is fine to pick up improved crit range on that. Yeah, improve vital strike, greater vital strike, this. Yeah, so let's do that. I know it feels like a bit of a waste to do that with a feat like this, but it works. Like, let me take a look at his falchion right now.
Guide me, friend.
His falchion is currently a... Let's see. 11 to 20 crit range. That's beautiful. That's actually beautiful. That brings a tear to my eye. That is beautiful. Although, why is it only a ×3 there? Don't I have... Hold on. Falchion D20 PF SRD. I thought these things were a ×3 base. Oh no, they're ×2 base. 18 to 20 by 2. So 18 to 20 by 2. Right. Okay, so 18 to 20 by 2 plus Mythic Improved Critical increases it by 1 to ×3. Improved, improved, critical, improved improves the threat range by 1 again. Where's improved critical? Were they part of his class? I guess they might have been. Yeah, because Vital Strike Mythic is there. Okay, so it's here, I bet. Gap. There it is. So improved critical doubles crit range. Improved critical increases it by 1. Improved critical improved will raise it by the crit multiplier by 1. Right? No, this increases the threat range. Wait. Improved critical threat range increases by 1. Improved critical raises it by 1. And then improved critical improved raises the crit multiplier by 1, so that'll make it ×4. And then if I get world... What just disconnected? If I get Knowledge World level 2 in 2 mythic ranks, that will effectively improve my crit range again to 9 to 20? Which seems pretty great. Nine to 20 crit range is pretty good. Okay, feat, channel, selective focus. Probably mounted combat. Indomitable mount, saving throw, you can make a mobility check. That's not bad. I think I'll take completely normal spell. Is that better? No, because I haven't been getting spells anymore as a result of being a Hell Knight. Wait, she doesn't have outflank? Oh, there you go. That's what I gotta get. She's not flanking with Mr. Fred. Alright, mythic feat. Toughness, school mastery, mythic resolve. She had shield focus, improved critical, mythic longsword, mythical beast, enduring spells, great enduring spells. Mythic resolve, sorcery flex, toughness, dodge, merchant potion. None of this is particularly good, so let's go with extra mythic abilities instead. I could go abundant casting, which actually works good because she only has up to like level 2 spells, I think. So I'll grab abundant casting, I think. Second mystery. She only has one oracle thing anyway, so I don't think that's particularly useful. Alright, Wenduog. Fighter, yep. No, I like Wenduog's build. Nice and simple. Greater snapshot. Sure. Okay, weapon training. Let's see, train initiative. And keep with the axes. Deadly aim mythic. Increase the bonus. Flawless attacks, I think, might be the better option here, though. Because Wenduog has a lot of attacks coming out. I have greater 2-weapon fighting, or 2-weapon fighting mythic. So this is probably the best one to go with on that. Just reduce, because a lot of attacks are coming out. Want to make sure as many of them hit as possible. Alright, Camellia. You are still going into Duelist, because why not? Feet. Feet. Did I give you a perfectly normal spell? Yeah, I did. Okay. You know what? You could use some outflanking. Now I'm curious here. Can I take... No, I can't take the favored meta magic for a completely normal spell. That would be stupid. Now, let's do Piranha Strike. Alright. Onwards. No hand to heal me up anymore. Alas. Alexia seemed the perfect society lady, but those strange entertainments with her guests, how did she feel knowing that every piece of furniture was a living soul in the throes of torment? There were so many souls in her house, and they were all suffering, but she didn't even let them scream. It's like that one book, I have no mouth, but I must scream. Okay, I guess Cobblehoof hasn't returned yet. So I will just do this real quick. I don't think I have anything put in here of any note. Change shirts. Yeah, I can leave all those. I really got to clean out my inventory at some point. Not really. I'm never going to do that, but I really should. All right, let's take a couple days off. 2 days.
You were observing me earlier whilst I was practicing with my rapier, Daron. Did you find it a captivating sight?
Oh, indeed. As captivating as a dancing cobra, a rushing avalanche, or a raging thunderstorm. And just as with those natural phenomena, it is important to do two things. Enjoy the view, and keep one's distance.
That seems fair. Okay. How long is this gonna take? I did say before doing this.
You don't even notice danger. You walk headlong into everything.
There are no situations where danger is entirely null. For instance, there is a 1,000% chance that tomorrow you will not wake up. It sounds like a threat, but it's actually only a fact. We're getting corrupted? What? How am I getting corrupted? Okay, you know what?
Follow if you dare.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna save here real quick. I'm gonna reload rather, and we're just gonna go back. Make a new save right there. I haven't yet taken a nap.
I'm gone.
Because if I'm going to start taking corruption from this... Ah, succubus guards. Okay, 10,000 delights. Should have been flesh markets. Should have gone to the flesh markets. I wonder if the guy that I turned into a girl is here. Latverk. I should see if Latverk's there. Which is fine, then. I can stop here for a second just to see if Latverk's around. I can go for another chicken sandwich. I got some Popeyes right before I started the stream, just as sort of like a little bit of a late lunch, but, I could go for a little bit more of that now, come to think of it. It's not anything I go out of my way for, but it does have a good taste to it. Hello, sinners. Do you have anything for sale? Ooh, yes. Bulk sell. Take those. I don't need any of those. So you got Deep Rift, Soft Cut. You have Constant Effect, Cloak of Dreams. Elven Curblade, additional 2d6 slashing damage against blinded enemies. I think it's fine. Let's see. We've got the Mad Glowworm, Rockhorn, the Sinners, Morbid Honeytongue. I appreciate your kind offer, but I can't accept it, she says as she tries to seduce the priest. Herrick's pouts. You can't? I'd heard that among your warriors are those who emasculate themselves as a sign of their devotion to the gods, but I never believed such tales. What a pity. Such a perfect body. We'll figure out something for you, you poor thing. I don't think you understand. Our friend has devoted himself to serving the good goddess, and whenever his emotions run high, Shellen's light and purity shine forth from within him. It makes demon flesh boil and melt, and our friend is trying to maintain his composure and peace of mind for the safety of your kind. But if you're willing to take the risk... Sela grins ominously. Oh no, that won't be necessary. The demoness cautiously moves away from Social. What a disagreeable trait. I'll make sure that no one lays a finger on this fine young mortal. Wendwag snorts jealously and casts a disdainful look at Herax. With an irritated lash of her tail against her thigh, she turns to you and says with a venomous and insincere smile, "We should be careful not to catch some nasty disease here, right, master?" Throughout Herax's speech, Darren winces as if he has a toothache.
If there is any truth to the theory that sinners' souls become the material from which new demons are born, then this demoness was created from the souls of pop novelists.
Let's see, do I spy... No, don't see anybody. Alright, so flesh markets. Okay, I want to go here. There's that thing. I wonder how long it's going to take.
That was easy. Follow if you dare.
Alecino. Okay, you know what? Let's just... I'm gonna take the portal. And if the quest fails, then I guess I'm gonna have to just sit around for a little bit.
I'm gone.
Just because, like, all the other ones have been not this. Well, the other ones I've done, which is... How many of the other ones have I done? I did... I think the demon one had something to do partway through. I don't actually remember how the demon one ended. Because I never got this far as Trickster last time. I didn't do demon. I don't remember what I did for demon at this point, I should say. Aeon, you just had to, like, do a little bit of justice and law while you were hanging out there. Just had to do a little bit of the old law stuff. Lich... Can't remember what it was. Lich, I had to go talk to, like... I had to go talk to Naticula and somebody else. I don't remember. There was a whole thing. Part of it was I also had to talk to the ghost in the bottom of the Nexus. So I don't know if I actually have to, like, wait around for Cobblehoof to show up, or if I have to do any of that stuff or whatever.
Follow if you dare.
Alright, I'm ready to leave, Naticula. I'm ready to go. Let's go. Alright. It hasn't failed, so that's a good sign. The route marked with the map connects Olynthyia and Kolfir with a black line. It's straight and steadfast, just like the commander himself, determined to catch and slay his enemy Hepzimira, Baphomet's daughter, at all cost. The commander's crew looks impressive and menacing, again, but hardened sky wolves and experienced aeronauts handpicked by Naticula. Even the ship itself has the predatory silhouette of a military craft, not to mention a stockpile of supplies and formidable arsenal. The voyage is only just underway, but the commander and his crew are already facing their first challenge. Having spotted the lone ship, a flock of harpies rises from the coastal rocks. Armed with hooked talons and carnivorous grins, they rush upward, squawking. Eerie, harmonious, and enchanting songs fill the air. The gazes of some sailors go blank as they cast away their lines and walk unsteadily toward the ship's broadside to step into the void, where the sweet-voiced songstresses are waiting for them. The commander decides to chase the harpies off with weapon fire and battle cries. Even for an experienced archer, hitting a nimble harpy in midair is no mean feat, but somehow the crew manages to strike down several with well-aimed shots. The screams of fury drown out the enchanting songs, and the crew drives the winged predators away from the ship. With shrieks of disappointment, they continue circling in the distance for a while, but then head off in search of less dangerous prey. Many cultures consider malice and belligerence to be contagious diseases. In the Abyss, one particular place transmits such quarrels in the air like a noxious miasma. This place is Mara Island, and the ship is flying right over it. Discord-sowing whispers fill the thoughts of every crew member. Sailors suddenly begin casting hostile glances at each other, while muted but merciless brawls break out here and there, with almost zero provocation. Such is the aura of Mara Island, the heart of malice and disorder, a cauldron of the affliction known as strife. Tension and hostility between the crew seem to grow by the second, and a stabbing seems imminent. For no apparent reason at all, a bloody and violent fight breaks out below deck in the blink of an eye, and then ends just as quickly. The hearts of the victors fill with horror as they gaze at the sight of their comrades' lifeless bodies at their feet. The commander, who is just passing by, barely avoids a pointless death at the hand of a cleaver-brandishing sailor. Had the blade swung a few inches closer, it would have buried itself in his heart. Having reaped her bloody harvest from the ship, Mara mercifully releases it from her grasp. Infuriated, the captain of Naticula's ship draws his weapon and personally executes the combatants, who dared to wound a guest entrusted him by the Lady in Shadow. With a trembling voice, he assures the commander that the transgression will never be repeated. And because I did this, you accepted Naticula's help and used the services of the captain she provided to travel to the island of Kolfir. I didn't... Oh, right, I get Naticula's blessing after this. A hurricane of enormous proportions rages toward the ship, threatening to crush the boat like an eggshell. A whirlwind rips a gaping sailor from the tackle and tears him apart in midair. The winds catch the ship and draw it into a deadly dance. The elemental embrace lasts for hours, days, or maybe months. Within the stormy darkness and the chaos of crashing salty waves, mere moments seem like an eternity. It feels as if the wild winds have subdued even time itself, twisting it into a bizarre spiral. The commander can barely make out the dark shape of the island called Alir below, offering a chance the ship might seek refuge there. What dangers might await the vessel on land? Would it be smarter to make a valiant attempt to drive the ship through the raging elements? The commander says to stay on course. The abyss is filled with vile creatures that threaten the lives of courageous aeronauts. Some of them are sentient, others less so, but while attempting to avoid them all, it is easy to forget about the mightiest and cruelest monster of all, the abyss itself, merciless, destructive, and filled with rage. The ship is buffeted from side to side, only ever a moment away from being reduced to dust between two colliding whirlwinds. Personally take the hell... Oh, God, that's UMD. Flying through the hurricane is an impossible task for most captains in the Midnight Isles, but not for the commander. Carefully searching for the least dangerous air currents, he manages to escape the monstrous gusts of wind that destroy everything in their path. Before long, a crack of light appears in the gloom, gradually turning into a wide crevice between the dark clouds and ultimately showing the way to salvation. Battered and beaten, the ship barely breaks free of the storm's iron grip. Many sailors have been torn off the rigging by whirlwinds, a giant crack gapes in the hull, and some particularly damaging gusts have blown away the quarterdeck. Judging by the captain's observations, the hurricane has blown the ship to the far south of the archipelago. Really? All the way down there? Wow. That's, wow, okay, so normally you, like, land there and you spend a little bit of time and then you go north, but, like, I've never seen this. The storm battle vessel requires urgent repairs, and the stock of provisions and drinking water in the hold was not intended to support such an unpleasantly protracted journey. The lookout points to a violet glow on the horizon. The source is a series of glaciers which, thanks to their unique optical properties, refract light and produce an amethyst glow that is visible from a great distance. This colossal natural beacon of giant purple glaciers erupts from the bowels of the island Nahindri, home to pirates and slavers. One such horror of an aircraft emerges from the clouds to intercept the commander's ship. Numerous spikes impaled with writhing, flayed bodies decorate the pirate ship, and it looks like the sails are made from the skins of its unfortunate victims. A huge symbol on the sail indicates that the ship belongs to cultists of Dagon, Shadow Lord of the Sea. With bloodthirsty screams, they advance upon the commander's vessel. The commander decides they should pretend to be Dagon cultists. Succeeded at a lore religion check and a bluff check. The commander's ruse easily fools the gullible pirates. After exchanging welcoming shouts with the commander and praising Dagon together, they diligently inspect the deck. However, they find nothing of interest beside Dagon symbols inscribed with fresh blood, plus fiercely grinning sailors apparently eager to die for their god's glory. After exchanging gifts and food with their brothers in faith, the pirates set off toward the horizon. Colfier is straight ahead, but supplies are running short. The crew plans to replenish them on the forbidding island of Vazglar. Once Vazglar was quite an important island, covered in the ruins of abandoned cities that hid both unimaginable treasures and horrible dangers. But the abyss is ever-changing, so now Vazglar lies flooded, and the veins of Nahindrian crystals hidden in its depths have been depleted at the hands of Hipzamra's proxies. All the crew can see is a lonely rock that sticks out in the water like a huge fang. On its summit, the crew spots a small complex of tombs, and not far from it stands a tiny village by the cliffs. Just several houses that look like pale mushrooms with huge caps and round windows. The residents of these homes are most likely a gaggle of fishermen that live off Ishar's bounty, and now they must be hiding within, afraid the visitors are after their property and supplies. Send the sailors hunting. The sailors return with a catch that is quite meager, but still better than nothing. They managed to hunt down and kill a predatory amphibian that was hiding in some grotto. Its meat is tough and it reeks horribly, but it is still technically edible. The stew cooked from the meat and melted fat of the quarry proves to be surprisingly nutritious and satisfying. It renews everyone's strength, banishing both their sickness and any nagging pain from old scars. The next morning, the uneasy sailors notice a dozen more creatures like the victim of the previous day's hunt. The beasts scaled the coastal rocks, climbing closer and closer to the top of their cliff. Without a doubt, they were drawn here by the death of their kin, and their hungry roar makes the crew return the ship to the air with utmost haste. Wow, that was a big detour. Colfier is in sight. However, this is not the end of the expedition, not for the commander. After all, journeys end in a safe port where the fortunate survivors may heal their wounds, quench their thirst, and drink away their loot. Colfier promises nothing of the sort. It is all grim rocks, gloomy caves, and the horrible creatures lurking within. One such creature notices the ship and takes flight. The beast is an umbral dragon, its scarlet eyes sparkling rapaciously, its jaws opening hungrily, and the airship seems a convenient snack for this monster. The commander tries to land the ship as soon as possible. In the darkness, among sharp rocks that pose a mortal threat to any landing ship, the commander notices a crevice with a relatively flat surface. In an impressive feat of courage and skill, he lands the ship right inside the crevice. The scaled monster's prodigious size proves a disadvantage in this pursuit. It cannot squeeze its body inside after the vessel. Screeching in disappointment, it wheels around and departs in search of easier prey. The airship finally makes contact with the stony ground of the island. With obvious relief, the sailors hasten to tie the ship to some stone stalagmites so that the vicious wind does not hurl it back to the air. The night grows silent again, deadly silent, and it is unlikely that no one in Colfier has noticed the arrival of the commander and his crew. The expedition is over, but the tribulations that fate has in store for the commander are far from over. Somewhere among these rocks is Baphomet's daughter, and she is gathering an army that will soon try to conquer Galarian. All right, let's go. Made it. And it's still there. I guess you can't fail that quest, right?
I'm off.
Alrighty. We've got Radiance.
Trust in yourself.
Alright, we got Trucy and Communal. Team ability. Billy Poison Communal.
Yes.
I'll take care of it.
So you are gonna cast.
I do what I must.
Hello, Mark. How you doing? Excuse me. Yeah, I had that exact same thing happen to me as well. I love how how many different options there are for this section alone.
This will be quick.
It's very impressive. Okay, yeah. I'm fine, I'm fine.
I'm gone.
I am yours to command.
I'm fine, mostly. It's not an issue. Ah, nice. Or bad, I suppose is the case. Come help me, my lord. Help, I'm in trouble. Anyway, I'm also Trickster, but I've been going like let me show you this. Here, this is my skill ranks. Oh, that's what happened? That's pretty good. Anyway, here's what I have going for my character build. So the only thing I would fail on would be UMD. None of the other DCs were anywhere close to being like... None of the other DCs would ever do anything. Yeah, but mobility's not good for anything, is it? Like, as far as flying the ship. It's useful in combat and stuff. And also useful when it increases your movement speed. Alright, it's time for the Valley Girl.
Greetings, Harold. And look, I found you a girl.
Excuse me? Lan's not here, dude. Lan's dead. Use the mythic ability. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I was expecting these... Oh, God, yeah, that's right. God, that's right. Ah, that thing's so good. Trickster is ridiculous. Trickster enables so many builds that really shouldn't be enabled. Yeah, I forgot about that. If I skewer her with my sword, will she be a shit kebab? Wait, you can what? Oh, that's really strong. That's really strong, holy shit. Scatological humor induces amusement in approximately 50% of the Galarian population. When measured as a dependent variable, the enjoyment of scatological humor has a negative correlation with independent variables such as age, social status, and intellectual development. Hey, wait, are you calling me a dumb young street rat? Well, you got me in the last one, but I ain't dumb, you know. I understood what you said. That mobility thing sounds ridiculous. And isn't there something that also lets you add your mobility ranks to charge damage or something? Is that I can't remember if that's mythic charge or another thing you can get. What are you?
I'm the queen.
I can smell your powerfulness from here. What an amazing creature! Just look at the way she mimics the appearance of others through metamorphosis. She has the ability to transmute herself. I can say with confidence that we're looking at a one-of-a-kind specimen. Woljif snickers, covering his mouth with his fist. Dung of a kind, more like. Folsom Queen gurgles in confusion.
She loves me, doesn't she?
You're a delightful specimen, a fecal demon worthy of a special place in a museum. Of course, this special place will have to be disinfected on a continual basis, but I'm sure the revenue brought in by the crowds of eager tourists who will want to see you will be more than enough to cover the cleaning costs. Yeah, and you can sell those nose plugs to the tourists too. She'll be rolling in filth, but you'll be rolling in gold. Mythic ability for charge. Okay, so was that. I couldn't remember. I think somebody has it in my party. Since this is your island, do you know what Hipsamira's doing here? Oh, that's really good. Right, because you can get pounced as a kitsune, can't you?
I know everything.
Why do you look like Lenticula?
I can make on any form. Lenticula is the most perfect, so I look like her. Filth imitates filth.
Trevor smiles grimly.
She's a pile of shit, but Lenticula herself is 1,000 times worse. The Lady in Shadow is a nasty piece of work.
What a curious method of analysis. I'm unaware of any previous attempts to measure the nastiness of demons scientifically. First, we need a scale and units of measurement. Let's assume your calculations are accurate. That would make the nastiness of this demon equal to 1 million Lenticula. If that's correct, how many Lenticulas of nastiness would Discari contain?
I don't know, but if you calm down, they'll name a unit of chattiness about you.
Oh, that would be such an honor. I hope it won't be my only contribution to Galarian's scientific community. Why'd you summon me?
I didn't like.
I never thought I'd say this, but I prefer not to take this contract. I sincerely doubt that this client will uphold their end of the bargain. Humble Dragon? I found him before.
Did she hurt you too? She hurt me many times.
Was she really trying to eat you?
Yeah, no one's ever been that impertinent.
Why should I kill your enemies?
Because I asked you to.
Where do I find the dragon?
Evil lizard lives nearby.
If it's always out hunting, how am I supposed to catch her?
You have to summon her. Find the treasure.
Very well. I have to go. God, Folsom Queen. What a character. What a character. What a charmer. Ah. Yeah, well, that works too. Although the dragon is a fairly beefy encounter, so...
We are the light.
Oh, some carnivorous crystal. Whatever. Really? Really, Camellia? Really? Oh, right. I probably should... fair enough. Vibrant Dissolver. Ultrasound Light Pick must lands a hit on a new enemy for the first time. The enemy must pass a fort saving throw or suffer damage equal to its AC.
I'm off.
That's pretty good. It's really only good against, like... Well, no, it's good against everything. But it's... Oh, hey, it's Castiglier!
Do not waver.
Bye, Castiglier.
That was easy.
Why is Sela not on her horse? Ring protection +5. Ooh, belt to physical perfection +4. That's pretty good. Yeah. It really also depends on your characters, like what you've got along with you.
A trivial task.
Taggart Eagle Watch banner.
I'm gone.
Sela, why aren't you on your horse anymore?
Future awaits us.
How did you get off the horse?
Ha! A trivial task. We do it my way.
Yeah, that's fair. Webdog's pretty good, though, honestly. Like, actually very good. Speaking of which, before I forget. Need those gloves of dueling on there.
Follow if you dare.
Like, Land's pretty good. Land is pretty good, but does lose out on hitting things because he's a Zen Archer, so he doesn't have full BAB like Wendog. Why? What?
No reason to pause.
Is Mr. Fred becoming an enemy for a second? What's up with that? Pickaxe is broken in half, lies discarded in a pile of rubble. Very curious. What's going on with that? Like, combat is literally... There we go. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What is going on? Why is he constantly turning into an enemy?
Now what is that?
Ruthless Assault. +5 Anarchic Great Club. Charge the enemy. All other adjacent enemy creatures suffer a 2d6 bludgeoning damage, and the main target must pass a reflex saving throw or becomes stunned. That's pretty decent. Okay, no, there's nothing there. So this way is the next way to go. But, like, what on earth is going on? Ah, here we are. Knowledge Arcani.
I'm off.
What are you... Oh, it's all the way down there, that's why.
There's something here.
It's not real treasure. Oh. Alright, time to kill. Hands off the treasure! No. Okay, Sela, how about you do this? There we go, that was easy. Clutch Corruption. Plus robustness to strength, +8 to constitution. And confirm a crit. With a natural weapon. They must pass a will saving throw, become vulnerable to negative energy. Ooh, got some loot. Lesser sonic resistance, cloak resistance +2, ring of protection +3, corrosive battle axe, longsword, tome of understanding, +2 bonus to wisdom, inherent, crushing burden. Yeah, well, again, I'm doing this on story mode, so it's a little easier. Wielder +5 vicious gnome hooked hammer, lands 3 consecutive hits, pass fort save, or become fatigued. Also, a lot of gold. Oh yeah, I'm aware. Oh wait. Yeah, I mean, of course it might apply to it. Just, why on earth is the horse doing that?
That was easy.
A hi. Seriously, what the fuck? Okay, you know what? When combat starts next time and he turns around, I'm going to see what the fuck is doing that. There's no other way to go, is there? Okay.
What I must. A trivial task.
Okay, I gotta go talk to her. In the shithole. Literally. This is just a fetid sewer over here. It's fine, don't worry about it. Also, how close am I to hitting another level? Not. Kill the dragon. What Hepzammer do to you? Good stuff. Tell me what Hepzammer's doing. You want me to slip Hepzammer's guard? Yes, go into my flesh hole. Personally, I'd be better off with another method of entering the enemy's air. Something more straightforward. Blood washes out better than dirt. What's at the other end of the passage? Well, it's mine. Your cunning is beyond compare. Alright, we have a deal. I'll destroy Hepzamira. I have to go. Oh, right, scrolls. Take those. But before I do that, let's have some fun. And by have some fun, I mean kill everything. Also, partially because I want to figure out what is going on with Mr. Fred. Why does he keep turning on the party? Is there some effect that's going on? Because if there is, I might just like...
The last one for me.
Okay, no, there is in fact nothing. He is just... Will saving throw failed against what? What will saving throw is he failing? What the fuck is going on with him? Okay, let me do something here. Can I... Maybe it's in Bag of Tricks? No, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on there. I don't understand what's going on with my horse. This is completely...
A trivial task.
Completely just out of nowhere. I don't know what's causing it.
A trivial task.
I suppose. Look, I don't know what's going... I had the exact same problem when I was playing the DLC, actually, come to think of it. I assumed there was some kind of weird effect because the DLC has a lot of, like... we're messing with things. There's a lot of weird effects going on. The game's breaking, huh? That's what I assumed was going on. But... why... oh, wait. Is he equipped with something? No. Is somebody equipped with something that's turning animals into enemies? It's a chain shirt. Oh, it was this. Grant the wearer's animal companion a +6 bonus to strength at the beginning of battle. Must pass a will saving throw, start attacking the party. Oh. That's what it was. Yeah, I guess so. This is the first time it's really been happening, though. So let's take that off. And, there, that's better. Okay, plus for bonus to strength, +8 to constitution. You're currently wearing that, so yeah, you take this, Mr. Crit Man.
We will win this war.
Get on the horse. That makes more sense. This probably is not a problem if Sela leveled up properly, but because she's not, she's a Hell Knight, the horse isn't leveling up, and therefore his will save isn't going up. And therefore, he's just constantly failing that check. Okay, this looks like everything. Pretty sure this is everything. So, onwards we go. Into El Basamento.
This war must end.
Now, I want to see something here real quick. Oh, crap. I've been forgetting to modify our spell book. I also really need to get selective. I believe I already set all those things up. It's Hellfire Ray. Yeah, okay. Let's see, anything else actually? I did just pick up a new spell. What did I pick up a little bit ago? I picked up... Which spell was it I picked up? Whatever, it's fine.
We'll make things right.
Now I just want to try this out. Boop.
The heartbeat quickens.
Tough Valor. No. No sneak attack though. What are you just trying to dispel? What did you dispel? What did you just try and dispel? I don't know if it did anything. It tried to dispel... Oh, it did dispel some of Camellia's buffs. Yeah. It's unfortunate.
I'm off.
Yeah, I mean, did you just use the filth hole, as it we'll call it? I don't know, what else would you... What would you call it? There's a lot of words you can do, but I don't know how many of them I can actually say on stream. The poop shoot?
Their life ends here.
Technically, poop shoot is a correct description of that place.
Rely on me.
I just don't want to call it that, man. I don't want to call it that. Remains trace of divine power. Demons don't merely sacrifice this person to Baphomet, they tore them to shreds. All that's left is a few scattered bones.
I'm gone.
Hey, it's a Midnight Bolt. There's a lot of these around, isn't there?
Ha! A trivial task.
Oh, that's right. I should probably equip Ember with that. Where are they? There we go.
We do it my way.
I don't... Did I ever come down here? I don't feel like I've ever been here.
Follow if you dare. That was easy. A trivial task.
I also don't think I need this many Midnight Bolts. Because you only fight 3 Demon Lords in the game to begin with. So I've got extras. Oh no, wait, I have been here, that's right, because this is the kitchen. Hey, who are you? Did you send us bound to us? Oh, help me! Excellent. Yeah, you get Baphomet, Daskari, Arashkigal, and that's it. Daskari. Like, those are the only 3 Demon Lords you actually fight. You get... So those... Okay, so... How many Nahindrian crystals do you even get? No, you mean the, Yeah, wait, do you mean... You don't mean, the Echo, right? Because that's not a Demon Lord, it's just a high-ranking Herald of Daskari. Because you only have... Daskari, Baphomet, Areshkigal. You get a Nahindrian crystal from the mines. Can you? When's the second time? You fight him in Is. Huh. I never fought them twice. Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. No, I'll figure it out. Also, I have been looking at, like, an ending guide, which is kind of... I'm just doing it basically to check what answers I should do for stuff. So, don't let me know. I'll see what it happens. Anyway, back to this. Excellent. We've got ourselves a talker. I suggest we tie him up and interrogate him. There aren't many who will tell the whole truth willingly, so I'll start by giving him the works. A few minutes with me and we'll know everything this fellow knows. The assassin's grim words are made even more frightening by his complete indifference. He observes the demon impassively as if evaluating an inanimate object.
A reasonable suggestion. What kind of equipment will we need? I've a vise, needles, and several blades of different sizes, shapes, and degrees of sharpness. Unfortunately, I only carry these small implements because anything larger would be cumbersome. All he needs is a cold iron blade or a couple of good old-fashioned brass knuckles. Torture doesn't need to be sophisticated. Ruthless violence is efficient, and is equally effective at producing results. The dwarf's words elicit a brief, respectful nod from Regil. The demon begins to squeal. No, don't maim me, I'll tell you everything. There's no need for torture. Greywar sounds slightly disappointed. That was quick. Fine, maybe some other time. Alright, what Dunk Lunkin quote do you want? Also, I gotta open up my program for this. Oh yeah, what quote would you like? Just pick one you want. Got a lot of announcements. What are these pings? Got this. Oh yeah, the Sony thing is in a bit, isn't it? Yeah, whatever. It's probably not going to be anything. Bloodborne cart, though. Bloodborne cart soon? Okay, let me see if this thing's working. Open. Recent. There we are.
Is this thing on? It is.
Okay, so whenever you figure out what you want me to do, it's there waiting for you. Whoops, I need to see what I'm doing. There we go. Who are you?
I used to be a slave, and then they made me into an overseer.
You tormented your fellow slaves? Traitor! The demon crouches down and covers his face, whimpering miserably.
I don't want to, I was forced.
Tell me about the place.
The newest location. We used to mine the other islands. Followed out Fazlaw. We mine until there's nothing left. The constant rock slides and predators are all over the place, and a dragon hunted us.
Why are you mining crystals on Olympia?
It's too dangerous.
What does Hepsimira need so many Nahindran crystals?
Just gathering an army.
What'd she do with crystals?
Nothing. Mitasman does everything.
What can you give me in exchange for your life?
Interesting.
The demon hesitates. The kitchen behind the cauldron is stashed there. I'll spare you. Cripple mercy, I won't forget it. Fancy. Elemental Protector. Rain grants the wearer acid resistance 30, fire resistance 20, electricity resistance 10, and cold resistance 5. Also grants a +4 bonus on saving throws against cold. +3 bonus on saving throws against electricity, and +2 against fire, and +1 against acid. What an odd item.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
God, that just makes fights not exist. This is hilarious. Making fights just not exist like that is amazing.
Let me draw the first blood. World in crimson.
I do what I must.
This seems like a pretty bad ability to have later on in the game, though, because on higher difficulties, enemies just won't care. They'll just have like a +50 will save to begin with. An intruder, kill him! There goes the horse again. Okay, you know what? Just, we're just gonna... you know what? Just lifelink with your horse, Sela.
Thank you for inviting me on this journey. Risking life and limb, facing countless dangers. Perhaps I shouldn't thank you.
There we go. No, it's no +50, 50. Like the way the trickster persuasion thing works is it does what is it? It does DC, which is 10 plus your ranks. So that tops out at a DC 30, and I feel like some enemies later on will just have like a 30 base on their check. So they just won't care. It doesn't matter. You might be able to clear out a bunch of like the weaklings with it, but it won't do anything with the stronger enemies. Which, you know, to be fair, but I feel like a lot of the later fights are just going to be enemies who just won't care in general. Yes, but that's a pretty that's a 1 in 20 chance. 1 in 20 chance of the enemy, you know, stop moving.
There's something here.
Which isn't great odds. Ooh, Mithril ingot.
Follow if you dare.
Hey, stop. Master, we're saying to us. Now this sometimes happens on the other hand, and that's real funny. How you doing?
Interesting.
Oh, it's a bag. Calm down, Sela. I think if I do Legend, I might want to do Alchemist. Ah, yes. That's a good one.
I'm alright.
I need to get... I'm getting that one, next, probably. Well, not next.
Together
but like...
we stand.
Okay, hold on. Where's Lay on Hand Self? Yeah, that is Knowledge World 2, which I'm going to be getting whenever I finally get the ability to grab it, because that is a incredibly powerful ability, and I really want it. Especially since Trevor's crit range here currently is a 11 to 20, and that'll effectively add another 1 to it. 10 to 20 crit range, which is pretty sick. Aren't there usually some Minotaurs here? It's weird. I thought there were Minotaurs in this location most of the time. It does also negate crit miss, that's true. Can't forget about that bit. Last time we met, you ran in a hurry. This time you don't seem any rush. Last time I met you, you were a hindrance to my plans, but now you might be of use. Where's Hepsamira? She's not far. I already defeated you in battle once. You really want to be humiliated a second time? Alright, mortal, here's your key. Bye! It's definitely up there. This is also pretty strong, though. Like, ability to negate a crit on top of basically turning into an auto hit is very powerful.
I'm gone.
Ability to... hold on.
Soot is restless.
Like, Trickster's kind of nuts, honestly. What do we got here? Currently, I have, on top of everything else, I have, super crit stuff. What the hell is stat focus? What the hell is stat focus? I never even noticed that. What the hell is stat focus? Okay, that's... Okay, that exists. Okay, you know what? Hold up a sec here. We're just gonna do this. Party... I haven't leveled up. No, hold up. I want party. Woljif, get in the party. Here, see what you got. Doesn't matter. What the fuck is stat focus? It's not showing up here. Okay, maybe if I level myself up, because I'm currently level 17. Let's go to 19. Look at this. Look at this skill lineup. Not there. Strange. Why isn't it there? It definitely said stat focus. Okay, search and pick. Do it manually, I guess. We want... feet? Is that here? Feature? No, this is feature. Class features. Okay. Amongst other things. Features? You know what? Let's go here. No, that's not what I want. Is it a feat? Like, how does it work? There it is. Trickster stat focus AC. Attack of opportunity CMB. Stat focus damage. You gain a +1 mythic bonus to the Lexus. Oh wait, is this a mythic feat? Is that how that works? So I might have to go mythic 10? Actually no, have I leveled up Woljif and mythic stuff? I haven't. It's not there. Okay, where the hell is stat focus? Fortitude, reflex, will save, speed.
I'm always ready.
Okay, so let's take a look here. Abilities. Skill focus. Finesse training. Stat focus, there it is. Stat focus AC. Guess it is a real feat? Okay, so what if I go to... error. Reset. Weird. The fact that I'm not even seeing it as like an option is very strange. Well, that's why I had that save. Oh, also, hello there, Xerix YT. How are you today? Wow, buy followers, primes, and viewers on that link, huh? Well, let me tell you. Let's see. Bot account. Sending malicious link. There we go. And ban. It will make you famous, but at what cost? Probably like money, and then you just don't actually get anything. Let's be real. For the joy of creation and the sick amounts of cash you get. And to bring the light of River to other people.
That was easy. There's something here.
Where's the trap? There's a trap somewhere. Oh, there's the trap.
A trivial task.
Path of True Enlightenment looks like fishing every morning at 6 a.m. And then taking all that fish over to Keaton and getting free fish forever. Plus a ring. That makes everything cheaper.
We do it my way.
Can't forget about a ring.
That was easy. Follow if you dare.
Anyway, all I'm saying is I'm not going to be using that thing to get rich quick. I would totally do that if it worked. I'm just saying. But I don't think it does.
I'm off.
The Nine-Tailed Path? Is that the one where you have a fox girl that you try, like, smooching up with? Is that how that works?
I do what I must.
Where's that thing? It's around here, isn't it? There's another thing around here, but I don't remember where it is. It's that? It's that, I think.
I'm gone.
Pretty sure it's that. No smooching? Oh. Oh, now it sounds lame.
I wonder why. Am I doing it wrong?
Okay, can't get over there. Alright, let's go. Time to blow up Hepsamira.
We do it my way.
What's that?
Enlightenment's
A
lame.
trivial task.
What goes to being enlightened if you can't get all those chicks? Look, I signed up for this enlightenment deal because I thought it was going to be a great way to pick up girls in the bar, okay? You know, go in there with a shaved head and go, oh yeah, worldly desires. I don't have any of those except for you, baby. And it's like, it's a good pickup line. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, it works. But then they call you out and like, hey, why are you here in a bar? Why aren't you like floating with like a holy golden aura at reaching nirvana? And I gotta go like, oh no, I left that at home. Okay, I can't bring that out to the bar because it's very distracting for everyone else. They go like, oh man, that guy's got enlightenment. All the conversation becomes about me. Okay, it's not about me. It's about you and me, baby. We ain't nothing but mammals. So let's quote songs from the Bloodhound Gang. That's not relevant anymore. That's been like 20 years out of date or something. That wasn't even relevant when it was new. Let's be real. It only was memed on. Anyway, there's Hepsamira.
Followed me for a long time, you frail, pathetic little stalker. But then you disappeared. You've been gone for so long, I thought you were dead. I'm glad you proved me wrong. I would have enjoyed it if you had died alone in the darkness, lost and forgotten. I'd much rather punish you in person.
Sam Shadlovsky, the false chosen one, herald of my jaded faith. How did this come to pass?
Bolt, watch the golden winged servant of the impostor goddess weep. The fool flew right into our trap.
How's it going, Hepsamira? So as it turns out, you're actually my great aunt. Must have been sick the day they were handing out relatives, I'm telling you. So, what did my old Gramps do to you to make want him dead?
Something about your ugly face looks familiar. You're the spawn of Igfridas, aren't you? Well, I will particularly enjoy killing you. I always found your vile ancestor annoying.
Why'd you kill him?
To prove that I'm Baphomet's true heir. The weasel was always a weakling and a coward. He was not worthy of his father. He did not deserve to be the son of the Lord of Beasts. And now, only a couple of generations later, I can see what his descendants have become. Clearly, I was right. This bloodline must be destroyed so that it does not bring disgrace to my father. Huh. Trying to impress someone by killing their kids? That's a new one. Why don't I just give Baphomet a homemade gift or something? Old geezers lap that stuff up. By the way, Voltul's dead. Voltul was an incompetent fool. He couldn't even kill a pathetic child. Can't blame the underlings, Hepsy. A fish rots from the head down, after all. Voltul, should we get revenge for your old grandpa? As if I owe that old codger anything. Still, I'll definitely sleep better once you kick the bucket, so... The tiefling strikes a heroic pose. Woljif Jeffdo's the name. You killed my grandpa. I'm here to seek vengeance. Oh, that's no good. Can I try again? Enough. I'm sick of you. I'm sick and tired of you, you miserable little brat. When I'm finished with you, I'll send my servants to Galarian to hunt down any surviving member of Igflis's bloodline. I'll make sure that every last one of his vile offspring is dead. Did you know that I was coming? The Crusaders think that all demons are as dumb as the rabble we sent to Galarian. But that's not true. I've got scouts. My spies are everywhere. I knew the moment you stepped foot on the ship, and I sent my slave Kestigler after you. Unfortunately, he proved just as useless in undeath as he was in life. I disappeared? I was only out there for like a couple weeks. I mean, I did get like swept off down to the bottom of the area because of a tornado or whatever, but it wasn't that much extra time, was it? Weeks? You haven't been seen in 6 months.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you can do all the scouting you want, but your scouts really should have told you that I'm about to kick your ass. The Echo Discari's laugh is shrill and unpleasant.
The abyss is primordial chaos. The laws of space and time have no power here.
Trevor's face turns pale with horror. He looks around helplessly as he whispers,
How long? How long was I there? How many months? Years?
Trevor, brother, listen to me. Look me in the eyes. There you go. It doesn't matter. What matters is that you're free now. Take a deep breath, in and out. You're free. I'm here. It's all right. Trevor takes a few deep breaths, forcing himself to calm down.
Yes, I'm free. It's all right. Soon we'll be home.
Let the angel go or you'll be sorry. How can you possibly stick here for the one who abandoned you? Because you're an idiot, but also you're very useful.
Come and get him.
By the way, Mutasman stole your army.
Mutasman is a skilled alchemist and a gifted scientist, but he thinks too highly of himself.
You'll pay bitterly for this betrayal. Where's that portal go?
Leads to the Nexus.
I'll finish here and then go to the Galarian and catch Mutasman and drag him back. She turns her horned head toward Arushale.
Not just mortals. I'll think of a worthy punishment for you as well, you miserable, stupid traitor. What kind of scum would trade the fury and power of the Abyss for a friendship with these slabs of meat? You're a disgrace to the entire human race.
Demon race. Is it a race? It's more like a conglomeration of horrible monstrosities made from the shreds of evil souls. Don't question it. Urushale's... I mean, technically they're human. Sort of. Urushale's eyes flash with a dark, burning rage. Who are you to lecture me about the Abyss? You're nothing more than a slab of meat yourself. Oh, baby. A half-mortal perversion of your father. You're not even a real demon, so don't you dare... The succubus stops short, and the fire in her eyes disappears. She gasps, horrified. Oh no, what am I saying? Greymore smirks smugly.
Well, you said that people don't change. Apparently demons don't change either. You can pray to Desna all you want, but it's only a matter of time before a slab of meat offends you and reveal your true nature.
Why don't you just give up? Yeah, she was playing the race card. When I'm finished with you, I'll have you chained. You'll be dragged behind the army, naked, wounded, and trembling. Don't threaten me with a good time. You'll watch as I, daughter of Baphomet, an archpriestess of his cult, take Galarian by the throat. I will bring it to its knees and make it weep like a wench that's been whipped.
They will break against our resolve.
Yeah, have fun with that. Wait for it. There we go. Run for your life! Away they go. You'll pay for this. My father's gonna punish you for this. I'm gonna call my daddy. Behold the greatness, tremble before Baphomet. Make this insolent mortal suffer, my lord, and punish this rebellious angel.
Ah, the angel who wandered into the abyss. I couldn't find his way back up to heaven. My daughter could not break your spirit, but I'll rip out your heart.
My lady Iomade, hear my final words. Leader of the crusade is above.
Looks like you overdid it, my daughter. You drove the angel mad.
Oh, look at that.
A swift execution, but I wasn't finished with this angel. There are so many games I wanted to play with him.
Show your power, Lord. Let our enemies tremble in terror.
Now it's your turn. How dare you summon me here? Think I'm here to save you? No, I'm here to spank you.
Ow.
Have I been summoned merely to push this creature to death? A mortal who still shows loyalty to the queen that exiled him to the abyss? Oh yes, Galfrey guards her glory with the jealousy of a lioness.
Well, in fairness, he did do the angel first. So, like, probably enough time to get there. And then he did just kill Hepzimira second, and it's like, who's going to stop him? Are you going to stop him from killing Hepzimira? Like, I'm not going to stop him. If he wants to kill her, that's fine. I'll just be sitting over here, like, having a drink while she's doing that. Just, you know, sip on my tea. I got a margarita or something, little umbrella, just little snifter of wine. You take your time with that. Just, you know. Actually, you know what? Don't take your time with it. Take more than your time with it. Throw on a little bit of flame in there. Just, you know, add a little bit extra. Something like that. Yeah, well, what can you do, right?
But no, this creature proudly wears the knife stuck in his back like a badge of honor. Or is the betrayal weighing you down after all? Did you come here looking for a new master? One who can help you seek revenge?
Report Baphomet for KS.
I don't belong to the Abyss. I believe in Desna. I believe in mortals. And in the right to dream of something greater than being dominated by monsters like you.
As she stands before this demon lord of the abyss, some innate instinct forces Arushale to her knees. She bows her head, compelled to show her reverence and submission to his authority. But the succubus is scowling and there's a stubborn glint in her eye. Slowly, as if bearing the weight of an entire mountain on her shoulders, Arushale straightens up and defiantly faces down the demon lord.
Well done, sister. I've always believed in you. In the name of all the gods of light who protect Galarian, you tell that thing to piss off.
Yeah, you do that.
Can I just say it's a relief old Grandpa Gephiles didn't take after his pop. Having a tail and horns is bad enough, but walking around with a goatee-looking mug like that would be even worse.
Igephiles? That's how you pronounce that? I mean, it's better than Igphilis. Igephiles.
My blood runs in you. I can smell its scent. I was not aware Igephiles was able to continue his bloodline before he died. So, you are his descendant. Come here. Let me get a better look at you. If the blood that runs through your veins is strong enough, perhaps I'll spare your life and allow you to be my servant.
It's like half when you're like, oh, you're the dragon. Look, oh, come here. Let me get a look at you. If your father's blood is strong enough, I'll just let you live.
After you trampled your own daughter to death in front of me? Thanks, great, whatever you are. But I prefer to keep our relationship long distance. A letter every year on my birthday is more than enough for me.
Where did you send the hand?
Why do you care about his fate? He was merely your overseer. Heaven sent him to watch over you. His only purpose was to remind you of your mission and to destroy you should you stray from the path. You shouldn't worry about him. He is just Iomede's pawn, and she did not think twice about sacrificing him. The foolish angel thought he would be forgiven for leaving Regathiel and joining Iomede, but heaven never rewards traitors with its trust.
Actually, what he says makes sense. I've wondered before if this angel was sent to control our actions and cut our throats if we didn't act in Iomede's best interests. What if it's true? I don't think the gods are stupid. They would have had some kind of backup plan.
The Lord of the Abyss is hardly in a position to speak about treachery in the laws of heaven. Heed my words. Everything Baphomet says is either a simple lie, a lie designed to cover up another lie, or something even more dangerous. A half-truth.
Yeah, there's a little bit of projection going on there, but... Okay, yeah, there's a little bit of projection going on there. Because he was sent here to just keep an eye on us, and then, like... I don't think he was going to kill us. Like, even if you do all the non-good options... He still just, like, decides to just leave because he's just like, I gotta tell everybody about this. But it's... He never comes off as, like, do this or else. It's just, I don't know about that one, Chief. Like, that's the most he gets.
The gods often abandon their servants, even the most faithful.
Trevor looks up gloomily. He gazes at the thick stone overhead as if he can see through it, his eyes searching for a sky that does not exist on this plane.
Well, you know what? It is far more common for servants to forsake the gods to whom they have sworn allegiance.
Wow, gotta call him out like that? Why? Did you just kill Hebzemarira? I mean, I was just here watching it, but like, what was up there?
I have countless slaves and numerous offspring. When one of them disappoints me, I simply get rid of them. To me, you are nothing more than mayflies. Your lives are so brief, it is as if you are already dead.
I don't feel like that's how that works, but you know, whatever. Ah, hello there, Altrosius. Yeah, exactly. Trevor is Social's brother. He is a companion you don't get until this chapter. There's actually a surprising number of those, come to think of it. Because you can get, like, late game companions are, as far as I can think, you get Trevor, Castiglier, I feel like there's other ones. I don't know, the fact that there are companions that only show up in Acts 4 and 5 is kind of ridiculous, though. Nothing shows up in Act 6. Act 6 is literally just the final dungeon. I have not found that one either. Does she actually show back up? I haven't found her yet. Maybe she shows up here. In this route. Because she just did not appear in the previous ones. Apart from, like, you know, when I was dealing with her in Dresden. So, hey, that's cool. But yes, that is who Trevor is. Trevor is not a mercenary. He is, in fact, a real character.
Oh, I have a question concerning your offspring, too. Tell me, Lord Baphomet, how is it genetically possible that you have the head of a goat, and yet you are the progenitor of minotaurs, which are essentially bulls? Are you Mating with a certain cow whose genes went out over yours?
I will take particular pleasure in killing you.
I vanquish your servants, and I can do the same to you!
Even if we pretend for a moment that you have a chance of winning, have you considered what reward awaits you? Your queen knows that you have surpassed her. Your success is why Galfrey exiled you here. How will she reward you for the death of a demon lord? Will she honor you by personally slitting your throat? Sadly, we will never know the answer, because you have no chance of winning.
Of course, yeah. If you murder him, then everything's fine. He does actually raise a good point, though, because you find out later, no, Galfrey actually did exile you to the Abyss because she wanted you out of the way so she could take control again. Like, not 100%, but there's like 30 or 40% that's what's going on. Hey, thanks for saving so I don't have to go through that conversation again.
Do not fear. Do not.
Okay, so let's do this real quick. Okay, delay till after Ember. Now, Ember, if you would use one of these Midnight Bolts on Baphomet.
Surrender, or else.
Let me see, is that just gonna... Does, excellent. Where does this coldness in my heart come from? Oh. Alright, now we can just go. Everyone have fun! Go kill Baphomet!
Don't hold back!
The world in crimson!
Hey, mythic power! Activate! You feel your hair stand on end. The blood boils in your veins, and the fire within your heart is so fierce and hot, it feels as if it is about to burn through your chest. Exactly. It was a very rough time, okay? I'll have you know, I actually had to click a couple times for once. But in the end, we made it. A cry springs from your lips, and at the sound of your voice, a light envelops the cave. The ground begins to shake as your radiant presence overwhelms those around you, knocking them back into the surrounding rocks.
Which of my enemies is responsible for this trap? Who has put you up to this, you pathetic insect? Such power must have a source. You are such a curious insect. I must see what is inside you.
You didn't expect that. Are you afraid? Good.
You are on the path to greatness, mortal, and I will gain a new trophy.
Nocticula, Lady in Shadow, once again, I offer you an alliance. A great alliance.
Please, Lady Nocticula, just a crumb.
I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. The answer is no.
That's his heart. Baphomet's heavy body collapses on the floor, on the rocks in a lifeless heap. The black-fletched bolt is buried deep within his flesh, and you notice a large drop of blood trickling from the wound. It seems to have a faint purple glow. Look, there it is.
It has been a long time since I last killed a demon lord. It is good to see that I remain unsurpassed in my craft.
How'd you get here?
You have been absent for too long. You are the chosen instrument of my will, but for months there was no word from you, and no one in the Midnight Isles knew where you were. I watched you from afar, unseen, but then you also managed to hide yourself from my gaze. If it hadn't been for Lady Vorlesh, I would have thought you dead long ago. She kept reassuring me that you were alive, and then I felt your blood in my realm again, and I heard the sound of Baphomet's hooves as he walked through my land. That is when I realized two things. First, this was my chance to annoy the old goat, and second, betting on you was the right choice.
Hey, that was my kill!
Your thirst for blood is admirable. But you are here in my realm, where the right to execute demons belongs only to me.
So why did you attack Baphomet?
I did not want to enter into a difficult, exhausting war against Baphomet when he was at full strength. But massacring his minions when they are helpless and success is guaranteed? Well, that is a different matter entirely. Two armies of demons will meet in the coming battle, and one of them will be led by its mistress in all her glory. The other one, however, will be cut off at the head and left without the leadership of its lord. As you can see, I won this war before it started, and it's all thanks to you.
So is he going to become an island?
No. Any demon lord that is killed will return to their abyssal realm, where they will be reincarnated. Their body will be unharmed, but the demon lord will be vulnerable for an entire year. If they are killed again during that time, they will be drawn into the Rift of Repose forever. However, if I kill them, they will become an island in my realm. Therefore, nothing will induce Baphomet to leave his labyrinth during the next year.
You said my power is increased, but the journey didn't take... you said it was gone for a month, but my journey didn't take that long.
Perhaps it felt that way, but believe it or not, Alishanira has already forgotten the hot-headed Galarian who caused mayhem throughout the city. You may have ended up in some sort of temporal anomaly. These sometimes occur in the Abyss. Or perhaps someone arranged this anomaly for you. If that is the case, you are lucky to have escaped from it so quickly. You could have been gone for several centuries.
My power is increased.
Of course it has. Everything went according to plan. Your fight with the Demon Lord sapped much of your strength, and you were forced to rely on the power that you were given by Lady Vorlesh. You reached for it instinctively, without even realizing what you were doing.
Enough talk. What now?
Every Demon Lord needs a weapon. Someone who will be an instrument of their will. Baphomet chose Hepzamira, and I chose you. I'm glad I picked the superior weapon. You proved yourself stronger than your counterpart, and laid bare the cowardice of my enemy. I, the Lady of the Midnight Isles, will give you the honor and glory that such a deed deserves. With a single blow, you have begun the great war between Nocticula and Baphomet. And I will reward you for this achievement. Your queen will reward you for this deed. But she cannot match the generosity of the Lady in Shadow. Accept my profane gift, and remember the moment you triumphed. The moment Nocticula herself expressed her gratitude and respect for you.
My class is actually rogue. So I can bring up my build in a second.
I hope you don't need me to explain to you that this offer is completely unacceptable. Do not agree to bond with a Lord of the Abyss. It is the worst decision you could possibly make.
What's the profane gift?
Every succubus can bestow her dark patronage upon whomever she likes. My magic will enter your being and enhance your already exceptional abilities. It will also allow me to watch over you, and, if you are in mortal peril, help you. It will not make me your guardian demon, but you can expect to receive some aid from me. Furthermore, there is one more aspect to a profane gift. It allows the succubus to affect the mind of whoever is under her protection. You have proven to be trustworthy, and so I will not exploit this by invading your thoughts. Others, however, will not be so kind to you. If a powerful demoness charms you with her magic and grants you her profane gift, you will become her toy. A mortal can only have the patronage of one succubus, and I would rather give you mine than leave your enemies a chance to cause you harm.
I don't need it.
You refuse my gift? Reject my favor? As you wish. My patronage will not extend to your humble self.
Niticula's smile turns cold and ruthless, sharp like the blade of an executioner's axe. The black bolt stuck true, and you watch as the blood... Okay, already did this. Why did Baphomet's blood turn into an Ahindran crystal? Crystal that lies at the feet of the Lady in Shadow pulses with a purple light. It looks exactly like the crystals that were mined here by slaves. However, this crystal was not extracted from the mines. It was created from Baphomet's blood only moments ago. Your pulse begins to throb, and heat spreads through your body. Your chest feels wet and slick, and you realize that blood from your open wound is seeping through your clothes again.
There is no point in trying to hide the obvious. This all happened because of the bolt that you used to wound Baphomet. The bolt belonged to me for so long, it absorbed the imprint of my power, making it as deadly as poison. I am the queen of the succubi, the ruler of passions and secret desires. However, I have learned to reverse my gift. I can also kill passion. With a single strike, I can suppress all desires and strong emotions, and replace them with apathy and deadly anguish. This weighs the spirit down, and strips it of its strength, leaving it as cold and passive as a stone. It can no longer depart to the Rift of Repose, or find its way to Pharasma's judgment. So instead of going to the places it would normally go, the spirit becomes solid.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what you get from that. Yeah. I just want to see all this new dialogue, because I haven't seen this line before, this entire thing, because I didn't shoot Baphomet with the bow last time. Focus on the gaping wound. You try to focus, and for a moment your gaze is drawn to the crystal that sparkles on the ground in front of the Lady in Shadow. The light glints off it in a strange and attractive way. They glisten like the drops of blood that seep from the wound in your chest. Do crystals form from the blood of demon lords if they're still alive?
No, not normally. However, this is the work of Lady Vorlesh. When she discovered my powers, she was intrigued by them. That's why we made a deal. I would give her a few of my bolts, so that she could analyze any residual traces of my power that remained on them. In return, she promised to make the bolts even more deadly. Her enchantments were supposed to give the bolts perfect accuracy, so that they would never miss a target. In this regard, her spells were certainly successful. I saw the enchanted bolts flying in all directions, like a flock of frightened birds. But they invariably hit their targets. Now I know what Lady Vorlesh gained from our deal. She took the lethal power that remained on the bolts and transformed it into something even stronger and more powerful. Now, you no longer have to kill a demon lord. You simply have to spill their blood to obtain a powerful new Nahindrian crystal. I admire Lady Vorlesh's shrewdness, but I swear she will regret keeping her plans from me.
Reach for the crystal.
Do not even think about touching it. This is a Nahindrian crystal, made from the blood of a demon lord. It contains immense power, and it belongs to me. The crystal was formed as the result of a wound inflicted by my midnight bolt. Stay away.
Niticula does not mince words. Her tone conveys a clear threat. Take it anyway.
You've decided to be stubborn. Well, that's a good trait. It will be useful for the mission I've entrusted to you. So I will let you have your way. I do not wish to quarrel with you over such a small trifle.
Niticula shrugs and her voice softens. Interesting. You promised you'd help close the whirlwind if I killed Hepzamira.
Conquest
is your next step. The world wound can only be closed where it was opened, in the Threshold Fortress. Go back to Galarian, gather an army, and bring the full force of your power down upon your enemies. Baphomet will wish to recall his soldiers as soon as possible, in order to repel my attack. You will only have to deal with Discari's servants. When you get to the threshold, stand on the edge of the rift that connects your plane and the Abyss, and we will execute our plan.
What's to stop Baphomet from sending more slaves in?
I will stop him. I will send my servants to destroy the network of passages they have carved throughout my islands. I will destroy all their portals, including the one that brought you to Alashanira.
What's happening on Galarian?
It is clear that Queen Galfrey lacks your talent as a strategist. In your absence, she has made several mistakes that have brought Mendev's crusaders to the brink of destruction. But you'll soon find out everything for yourself. I won't spoil the surprise.
How do I go home?
The same way you arrived, through the Nexus. The rift that led you into the Abyss is open. Of course, the Queen tried to close up every opening within the Midnight Fane, but I'll let you in on a secret. She didn't close all of them. If you look hard enough, you'll find the way back.
I still have things to do here.
As you wish. I only hope that when you get home, it won't be too late to save your plane. Now it is time for you to return to your plane. You are desperately needed there. And I must attend to my own affairs.
Whoa! Okay. Loot up Samira. We got Dreadful Onslaught, which is +5 Unholy Pick. Which, when you... What? What? Okay, what's... Reflex saving throw, suffer... Okay, am I taking damage on Sela? 44. It's bizarre. Weird. Okay, Sela, turn off your lifelink. There. That's a little better. What do we have here?
Will leave a bruise.
We've got Undying Love of the Hopebringer, which is a name. +5 Spike Shield. Shield has a +5 enchant bonus to attacks and damage made by it. Light or dark aura for the shield. Light aura. All enemies in a 30-foot range are under fairy fire effect. All companions get a +2 insight to saving throws and skill checks. Whenever an enemy lands a critical hit against the wearer or companion, the enemy must pass a fort saving throw or be blinded and slowed, as per the slow spell. Additionally, any healing applied to the shield's bearer will also heal all party members for 1d6 plus the shield bearer's level. That's actually pretty good. Dark Aura. All enemies have a minus penalty to initiative. All companions get a bonus to attack of opportunities and critical hit confirmation. Whenever a companion lands a crit against the enemy must pass a will saving throw or be under sleeping effects for 1d3 rounds. All curses, poison, disease, mind affecting of the save DC increased by 2. The wielder is of good alignment. Shield gains holy quality for all attacks and the shield. Additionally, for a standard action, the wearer can use Light Nova. It deals damage to the wearer equal to 25% of HP and heals everyone by 40 HP and deals 20 damage to all enemies. Whereas Evil, shield gains unholy quality for all attacks. Shield, additionally, standard caused you Dark Nova, deals 20 damage to all companions, and they get Chosen of the Dark Nova effect. All enemies receive Prey of the Chosen. Under Chosen of the Dark Nova, all companions receive +5 bonus damage against Prey of the Chosen. God, that's a lot of shit. That is a very large amount of things.
That was easy.
There's a map. Map of Galarian. Nothing here. Okay. Aha, there it is. I knew there was an extra thing around here. Ah! Fuck, I forgot about the pathetic Quasit. I never did the pathetic Quasit. I completely forgot. I knew I was forgetting something.
A trivial task.
Okay, let's go back this way. To the lair of the loathsome queen. Oh, also, this is the level when I hit some power. Yeah, it is. Okay, so mythic ability first. Abundant casting. I guess enduring spells probably the best one to get because I do actually have buffs now. All right, rank 1 for what does Tricky rank 2 do again? Greater Dispel Magic. Alright, that gets cleric stuff. Okay, athletics rank 2 is pretty good. So let's grab athletics. I might have to get skill focused athletics. Yep, persuasion 3 rank. Everyone coup de grace themselves. Dominate animal. Let's go dominate animal. Why not? Shadow conjuration. That one looks good. Shadow evocation. Phantasmal web. Feeble mind. Shadow evocation. Why not? Rain of halberds. Phantasmal healer. Microscopic proportions? You call upon the primordial power of ancient microfauna to shrink the size of your target. Your target shrinks to microscopic proportions, decreasing in size by 2 categories. The target gains a +6 size bonus to its dexterity score. What? 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 What is this? What is this? What? Okay, okay then. Can I not get favorite meta magic again? Oh, I see. You only get empowered, extend, quicken, quicken reach. Okay. Okay then. Jesus Christ. Okay, enduring spells, greater enduring spells. Mythical beast. Abundant casting. Yeah, Trickster is incredible. It really is. I don't know what to get. Why not? Now, Windwog, you don't have any kind of casting. Let's do Bigger They Are. Why not? And Camellia. I don't even know what to get for her. Sure. Unrelenting Assault. Is coming or what? Taking it nice and slow. What are they doing? Oh, is the barrier back? Oh. That explains it. Lair the Fulsome Queen. This seems like a trickster target. Oh god. The Fulsome Queen purrs in contentment. She wriggles happily, her loathsome body slurping and sloshing with each movement. You promised to be kind to me, Queen. The demon stares at you with an indefinite silent, seized by sudden bashfulness. Finally, she smiles sheepishly and clears her throat, breaking the awkward silence. Now I have to give you something important. May I give you my unclean gift? What is the unclean gift? It's chosen one. Same thing as that. Yeah, it's like ridiculous. Thanks. Can I accept such a gift? Okay, not worthy of my unclean gift anyway. And she's gone.
We do it my way.
Did I just fuck her? Did I just bang the Fulsome Queen? I think I did. I don't know if I want to. This seems like a bad idea. For multiple reasons. I really didn't want to do that. Oh, it's good I didn't. Just... Is this something? No, no it isn't. Yeah, that's true. I did what I wanted. Alright, let me just make a save right here. Just on the safe side. Yeah, you know, it's true. I don't have anyone to blame but myself for that one. I can blame nobody else. So, how are things going on over here? You guys having a good time? Has it been good here? Okay then. Okay then. At last, a worthy foe. This will be a glorious battle. Kill and die, and may our demise be the quill that inscribes our names in history. This is our arena. Taste the bliss of battle. This camp is under the protection of our Lady in Shadow. Be gone, you filth. What? Lady in Shadow? I spit on her. How dare you? It's hard to spit when you don't have a head, isn't it? We're over here. Help! Take us away from this awful place. Get the barricade, you... Get out the barricade, you nitwits. We'll be good slaves. We'll be in skill. Take us and keep us. Eat, they'll devour you. Let us die with honor. What? How can the mortals be beating us back? Spirit and faith in the Inheritor lead us into battle. We do not fear death. Sam Chudlowski fought you, and we will do our part. You pursue us, damn creatures. No, we will not run. We have nowhere else to run. But what is this light inside me? I feel power. Be gone, wretched spawn. Ah, it burns. Such power is in our hands. The light is with us. How'd they do that? They could do that too? Get back. You're frightening me. I don't think you'll enjoy what happens next. Yeah, some kid's trying to intimidate us. Wow. He's a clip-off? Alright, it just coup de grace itself. Problem solved.
Demand your blood.
That was cool, actually. I'm shocked by how many of those things like added extra bits. The Pleasure Slate had a club on them. Let's see. Hope Crusher. +3 speed, heavy flail, damages the opponent with this weapon. The enhanced opponent increases by +1 when making attacks against that opponent. To maximum total enhancement +8. Wow. Okay then. There's Spellbreaker. I remember picking that one up before. +4 tower shield with +10 confidence bonus and saving throws against evocation.
I'm off.
You know what? That actually makes perfect sense that Zorg's is a clip-off. Because he's able to withstand the depths of Ishar and all that other stuff.
I do what I must.
He can withstand Ishar, his mother hates him, and he's a weirdo, and he also hates demons. So that tracks. I do want to actually make that character at some point, because that'd be funny. There is a joke sort of character that was floated that I remember seeing, which was a mysterious paladin, never takes off their armor, but loves killing demons. Party finally gets them to take off their helmet. It's a clip-off. They all agree to just put the helmet back on, never mention it again, because clip-offs hate demons as much as literally anyone else. More so, in fact. Oh, hey guys, how's it doing in here? No demons at all. Oh, hey, that's cool. Usually there's something going on in here. How you guys up to? Are you guys doing good? Your return is met by happy cheers. The inhabitants of the camp watch you, their eyes sparkling with joy. It feels almost like they might mob you just to have a chance to touch you. What happened here? Hold on a second, I got a phone call. There we go. A furious succubus clad in battle armor exclaims, Those whelps dare defy Our Lady in shadow and threaten those under her protection. We've shown them the error of their ways. Awe is written on the faces of the Galarian slaves you freed from bondage. One of the slaves, a young man with sharp features and a bad leg, bows deeply. I don't believe my eyes. You've returned! We thought you had perished in the abyss and said your name in our prayers every day, though we didn't believe you would ever reach the gods. They listened and they answered. When the portal first opened, we thought it was the end. Then we realized the demons were even more frightened than we were. Something was chasing them, driving them forth. We met them in battle and held firm against their devastating assault, and then you appeared and saved us all. When did you manage to build a camp? A young Galarian, whose neck still bears the marks of his slave collar, looks at you in confusion. 6 months have passed since you disappeared. What were we gonna do? Return to our Lucian era and hold out our hands to be shackled once again? Never! So we decided to settle here and start a village. We hunted, we kept quiet, and no one bothered us until today. How did so much time pass? Taking a deep breath, Zorgs cautiously observes. I could smell the ravenous winds that tormented you. When Mother made me plunge into the depths of Ishar, I heard their howling through the water. You've been inside a hurricane, haven't you? That was no storm, but a living creature, nameless and unwanted even by the abyss. Its squalls rip apart time itself, turning it into dead sand. You thought you struggled within the elements for hours, but many months have passed for those around you. Oh, okay. The Asmar casts a piercing look at you. The abyss is treacherous. Perhaps it lures you into a trap where time does not fly like an arrow, but instead falls slowly like shifting sands. What happened to the portal to Elysian Era? The commander of an meticulous squad moves forward to speak. Our Lady in Shadow ordered us to destroy the rat holes used by Hepzamra's servants. We blocked the portals with rubble, and now we keep our close watch on them. You're true heroes. I'm proud of you. Time to return to Galarian and strike the demons there. The survivors greet your words with elated cries and looks of faith and adoration. I have a question about the battle. The light used to burn the demons. What was that? We have no answer. We did not know we were capable of anything like that. When we found ourselves in the abyss, we thought heaven had abandoned us. But then you gave us a second chance, and so we prayed. Our faith grew when we knew the beacon of hope burns even in the darkest hour. And as we were about to accept death rather than be enslaved again, something sparked inside us. Heaven still remembers us, and its power awakened within our blood. Zorgs, would you mind explaining why you grew tentacles? The boy forces himself to speak but avoids eye contact. I've never killed anyone before, but I knew I couldn't do it. But I knew I could do it. Whatever it was that reached to me in the depths of Ishar found me interesting. I can't say what happened down there, but I'm no longer just a half-blood demon. I'm something else. Perhaps there's now darkness within me, a darkness demons call Clipothic. These creatures, the Clipoths, existed before demons, but they were expelled into oblivion. But that did not destroy them, as they were oblivion. They're still here, and they call to me. So, they, let me see what else. You notice the denizens of the Abyss, who moments ago bravely fought the remnants of Hepzamra's army, now watch Zorgs warily and give him a wide berth. This creature is a source of power beyond our control. His presence is a threat to the unit, which is why we must get rid of him. Riddle's words are accompanied by a look that brooks as much argument as an unsheathed blade. Yeah, exactly, the original people. Wendrog looks at Zorgs with a sudden and slightly proprietary interest. How about we take him with us and train him? The demons have their tamed monsters. Why shouldn't we have one too? Ursula flinches as it about to leap away from the boy. The Clipoths? Enemies of demons since time immemorial. Where they come, death reigns. The succubus looks at Zorgs as if he were a venomous creature, but the fear in her eyes quickly gives way to shame. Forgive me, it's not your fault. Most mortals view me in the same way as nothing but a monster. It was wrong of me to say that. Yes. So, the basic deal is the Abyss exists. The Abyss is a maelstrom of constant chaos. All the other planes are sort of formed within the Abyss and built on top of it. All the outer planes are sort of connected to the Abyss. There's the Astral Plane, which is just sort of an intermediary zone. I believe the Elemental Planes are all sort of layered around the Prime Material Plane, and then you have the Prime Material Plane in the sort of center. And the Prime Material Plane is the center, and sort of the dark mirror of it is the Shadow Plane. Sort of like a moon circling around the planet. So, the Abyss is where everything came from, and the creatures that originally lived in the Abyss were the Clipoths. the Clipoths are deformed monstrosities. I mean, I'm just going to call them that. But they're monstrosities that live in the outer plane. They are aligned with chaotic evil, but they just exist in the abyss. Demons came around. Demons, daemons, and devils basically existed as a result of mortal souls getting sent to their various planes of rest by Pharasma, who may or may not be a Galactus alike, in that she's like the last being that existed at the end of a previous universe. So mortal souls, when they go into the abyss, turn into demons. And the problem is, there's a lot of demons, because a lot of mortal souls were dying with a lot of sin and vice or whatever. And the Clipoths don't like sharing space. The Clipoths and the demons literally have turf wars, because they just... One of them is the old natural dwellers, and then the demons are the new ones that came in to sort of push them out. The Clipoths are actually being, like, overrun by the sheer number of them. So, if a Clipoth wants... What is the exact thing? You can summon Clipoths. They do exist. And there's actually a theory that Rovagug, the Destroyer, is actually, like, just a really big Clipoth. And the thought that there's, like, more, though, someplace in the depths of the abyss is, like, a problem. And, yeah, so there's that. Clipoths do kill humans, but they primarily do so in an act of genocide. They don't want to, like, torture and maim humans. They want to kill all humans, because when all humans are dead, then they can kill all demons. And then when all demons are dead, the abyss is theirs again. So they're chaotic evil in the sense of, like, burn everything else, I want mine. As opposed to demons, which are, I will have fun torturing you. That's basically the deal. Yeah, exactly. It's just a little bit of genocide as a treat. That's the main deal with Clipoths. They are chaotic evil outsiders, but their main reason for being chaotic evil is because they want demons gone, and the best way to get demons gone is just to kill every mortal. If you wipe out the prime material plane, the demons stop showing up eventually. That's basically the deal there. And the abyss itself it's hard to describe. It's like they describe it as an ocean here, but it's really like just an infinitely deep planar soup, I guess. It's hard to... The cosmology in Pathfinder is a little confusing at times. Because it's... Once you get into, like, the abyss, then it's kind of more conceptual than actually real. The abyss is a thing, but also it's a concept, but also it's a potential. It can be anything, and once you go deep enough into it, you start... Like, there's literal, like, abyss pressure depth levels, because it's basically an ocean, but it's also a primordial sludge. And once you get into there, there's, like, potential for, like, other planes to show up. Like, technically speaking, theoretically, you could have a multiverse in the abyss. You'll never reach them, because the abyss is infinitely layered deep. But you could theoretically just... Galarian might be the only spot of, like... Pathfinder world might be the only spot of, like, existence in the abyss, but it's fully possible for the abyss to exist. Like, other spots to exist in the abyss. Other worlds can exist out there. Other dimensions. Just, there's no way to reach them. Because it would take an infinite amount of time traveling through the depths of the darkest part of the abyss, where Clipoths lie. Could your powers be the result of your mother's experiments? Mother was interested in the things hidden in the depths, in the places undisturbed by moonlight. I do not know what that is. Whatever it was that touched me doesn't have a name, because names are alien to it. Oh, also, you can have a Clipoth-based tiefling. They're called motherless because they have a tendency to kill their mothers when they're born, just because they're so deformed. Are you ready to go with me to Galarian and start a new life? Zorge is silent, looking at you intently. There's a hint of fear in his eyes. At last he gives you a hesitant nod. Is this going to be a journey? I've never been on a journey before. Okay, so about you, chucklefucks. Their faces, once beautiful, now red and swollen with tears, turn to you. Calm down, you're not gonna die. Sobbing and wiping away tears, the slaves look up at you. Is it over? We'll go to your palace now, right? Do you want me to let you go? Their faces show a glimmer of hope. Yes, please, good demons will take us away. And we'll serve them. Please them. Please let us leave this terrible place. Fine, go do whatever. Thank you so much. The slaves nod happily and wander around, but they do not appear to be leaving. It seems they have neither a plan nor a leader. You have no more questions. I take it you're tired of waiting for me. Wendwog's laugh holds a tinge of sadness. I think I'm going to miss this place and the good times we had here. The inhabitants of the Abyss know how to enjoy themselves. Take your tired waiting for me? Oh, you get to just... Ember wrings her hands and exclaims with joy, how wonderful! I knew you were alive! You were in my dreams, fighting the elements, descending into caves, driving away the darkness with the fire that lives in your heart. Ember, you were on the boat with me! Socio wearily lowers his weapon and gives you a bright smile. Your travels have been long indeed, Sam Chedlovsky. No doubt the ordeal weighs heavily upon you. I'm ready to hear your confession should you wish to unburden your soul. Urushile's lips curl into a smile. I'm glad you've returned. It's painful and frightening to think that your companions may be being held captive, wounded, and in need of help. Such thoughts never troubled me until I met you. Wolger's gaze is fixed on the demon corpses as he grips his dagger. Look, Chief, it's good to see you and all, but would you mind jabbing those dead demons with your blade a few more times? Just in case any of them are plain dead. When they popped out of that portal and rushed us, I damn near soiled myself. Yeah, this might be a bug because I'm using the mod that lets me get all my companions into dialogue simultaneously. So they're all treated as maybe being there or not being there. I don't know. It might be a weird bug. Sela observes the battlefield and nods in satisfaction. Sam Chadlovsky, I'm glad to see you again, and I'm sure we'll spend many hours around the campfire sharing stories of the last few months, but now we must help the wounded. With a curt nod, Regil reports, his face stone cold. In your absence, we established a permanent fortified camp and patrol shifts, as well as foraging, rationing, and sanitation measures. The gnome's face darkens. It's been a while since I had to deal with such a mess. You love it! Let's see. Despite disappointing initial results, the experiment on repelling demons was ultimately a success. Incidentally, did you know that while Minotaur meat smells like beef when exposed to fire spells, it remains nearly inedible and may cause diarrhea?
I never doubted for a second that you were alive, Commander. First, because I still had the powers you granted me, and second, because you're not the kind of mortal to disappear without a trace. When your final hour comes, you'll depart with much fanfare.
I mean, wouldn't you?
Finally, I cannot wait to leave this I can't wait to leave this backwater. There are no genuine diversions, no place to relax, and too many blasted demons.
Am I missing anyone? Trevor? Trevor? I think that's everybody. Yes. Oh, there we go. Camellia, right. Forgot you existed. Wiping blood from her blade, Camellia glances at you. Truly, anyone who seeks dangerous and exciting adventure should travel with you. And they won't have long to wait. You were gone for half a year. Nobody bothered us. Then just a few minutes before you arrived, the revelry began. Portals opened, demons came pouring through, mad from terror and desperate to kill everything in their path. Let's see. Yep. I guess that's everybody. Yeah, I guess. I don't know why they didn't set it up so you could it would just cycle through all your companions. Like, why is it jumping around randomly? Okay, I guess that's it. Alright, well, away with us.
Guide me, friend.
Into Chapter 5.
The commander found himself in a Lashanira, the very heart of enemy territory. Much to his credit, he managed not only to pique the interest of the Lady in Shadow, but to defeat Baphomet himself. But after these adventures, does he still remember Galarian and wonder about its fate?
Yes, actually. No, yes in-game, no out-of-game, because I know exactly what's about to happen.
We do it my way.
What's up, guys? How's it going? You're extremely quiet today. Hmm? Ninyo casts a frown in your direction. Just busy. And not busy at the same time. I feel like I have to do something, but I don't really know what. It feels like I've forgotten something. It's an odd sensation. She sinks back into her ruminations. Alright, where is... Actually, where's...
Follow if you dare.
Where is... Wendu at? There's Wendwog. Let's see. Wanna have some fun? Alright, never mind. Zords. Regil. What an interesting discovery. He who was considered the chosen of the gods, who was destined to liberate the world wound, turned out to be the creation of the world wound's architect. Regil speaks matter-of-factly. I did have my doubts about the nature of your power, but the reality exceeded my every expectation. Source of my power is irrelevant. I'm not going to let Arilu control me. I suppose you're right. If Arilu, Vorlish, and Atikula had direct access to your consciousness or any other ways to blackmail you, they would have acted by now. On the other hand, I'm astonished that they decided to grant such colossal power to an entity outside their control. On the other hand, that is peak demon behavior. One way or another, I consider yourself warned that I will have to report our discovery to my superiors in the Hell Knight hierarchy. And now I am ready to answer your questions.
I'm off.
Alright, let's get out of here. It's time to fully ascend. The trickster life awaits. Also, let me just take a look at the guide here. Let's see, ending. We are going for, I think, apotheosis, because I can't do ascension. Yeah, don't choose the Aeon or Lawful Angel options at the end of Act 1. So can't do that one because I did pick the Aeon option, because I gotta go do Aeon at some point. So, that's Apotheosis we're going for. Act 3, Act 4, Flesh Mark Freed Suture, did a relose thing for Needle Articula, pick up the second half of Lex Paradox. Okay. Okay. Go to Polaris Falls, make sure to kill him. Okay. Because this is going to be a tricky one to keep track of, because there's a lot of moving parts all over the place I got to deal with. Oh, God. All my Mongols are going to be gone, aren't they? Crap. I'm going to have to rebuild my army. It's much easier when the army's just a bunch of skeletons I just roll all over the place. Big old skeleton hordes. Okay, so you get on your horse. Oh! Okay, can I go upstairs here? No.
I do what I must.
To the streets!
This war must
Actually,
end.
before I do that...
Yes.
Alright, let's go. True Scene Communal is like a mandatory item to pick up, or a spell. It's so good!
I found
Ooh, loot.
something.
Nothing. Okay, so I've got to go to the...
I will fight.
Is that guy even active? I don't think he activated soon enough to kill. Hold it. State your names from Archer will shoot you where you stand. The voice is familiar. You don't even have to guess. Trevor's head snaps up, panic sparking in his eyes, followed quickly by rage. He lunges for his weapon. Easy there, brother. Easy. They're on our side. These archers of yours can show themselves first. Alright, you got me, Commander. I ain't got no archers. Inevi is beaming, and it's clear she's fighting her desire to pull you into a hug. I'm just kidding with you. I saw you climbing out, and I was wondering what kind of weapon I'll give you. Ha! Well, I knew it. I told him all you'd come. Got some winnings to collect. Do I get a share of the winnings? I'll donate your share to the treasury. If we survive, the stuff that's going on right now, Commander, it's a long story. Why are you here? I'm on scout patrol, slaying any demons that reach this far. It's kind of routine these days. Well, this ain't place for conversation. What happened when I was gone? Base? All Dresdeners are base. Not anymore. Let's go. Yeah, this ability's fucking busted. It's great. There you have it, Commander. Our temporary camp. It's embarrassing not to show you how things have turned out, but now we're going to do something about it. You've got nothing to be embarrassed about. You're still fighting. Thanks, pal. You always know how to cheer a girl up. I'm sure you got nothing to be ashamed of. You did everything you could. Galfrey, on the other hand. Thank you, Commander. Our little squad never stood a chance of holding the fortress, but we were hoping for a miracle. Things were quiet at first. You know, as quiet as they were when you were here. I mean, Queen took all the reins. She wasn't going to go against your wishes, so she kind of left everything as it was. For 6 months. Right? So 6 months passed. What next? So listen, 6 months, that ain't nothing, you know. After a while, we realized that maybe you wouldn't be coming back. Queen was real cut up about it. She was always praying to Iomade, asking for his counsel. One time, I overheard her blaming herself for sending you to the Abyss. You know her, Galfrey, she's laid plenty of friends to rest in her life. She called off the crusade after every death. We'd have lost to the demons a long time ago, right?
That sounds just like my dear cousin,
mutters Darren.
If we encounter her while she's still amongst the living, maybe the first to greet her, arms outstretched, and asking if she missed me.
So Galfrey pulled herself together, made a decision, pushed forward. You're declared dead, see? We did everything properly, threw your big funeral feast and everything. Everyone was bawling their eyes out, even Beth shed a tear for you. Queen sent all the civilians to Nerosia and took the Sword of Valor and ordered all the troops to follow her. Only some folks kind of turned down that particular honor. You're a wonder, our wonder. You've been sent to us by the gods, no doubt about it. Alright, miss her, of course, like crazy, but I'm grateful. Demons, the scars sniffing around. So the population of Dresden's been evacuated? Yeah, people... Yeah, basically. She literally did pull a Staunton. Literally pulled a Staunton. Let's see. Evacuated. The bodies of the people stolen by the jeweler. They've been sheltered in the city. Where are the mongrels? Deserted, they did. I didn't see it coming, I'll admit. We're good people, strong. Alright, we cover recent history. What's going on now? All hands on deck here. The one-eyed devil is spying in the tavern. Hyler has gone to recaptured soldiers from the dungeons. Storyteller, he had some vision about you and the Queen. He took off running, saying he needed to touch her things to find out where she is. And Captain Selkin, remember him? He was given the bloody boot by his superiors. What happened? He didn't see eye to eye with his superiors. The higher-ups didn't like the way Selkin was assigning more and more soldiers to surveying the territory, leaving less and less for military actions. Captain had a dream about discovering a surviving Sarkorian village like Wintersun. He got kind of carried away. A couple of nights in a row, he showed up with orders to strip him of his rank. Selkin started yelling about how, once again, the nobility was neglecting the interests of the common folk. He said that he was trying to carry out a rescue mission, because that's what he called it. While the top brass were only interested in glory from winning battles and the gold Galfrey put in their pockets. He was about to be thrown out on his ass, but Selkin beat him to it. He just disappeared. Left Dresden and went who knows where. A new captain was sent to replace him, but the Queen took him and his soldiers with her. Where do you think he went? I can tell you where, but I can definitely tell you who. He's gone off searching for his beloved Sarkorians. It's a damn shame we lost him, too. We could do with another decent officer around here. Bloody amateur archaeologist. Selkin's a good man. You got that right. I hope he's still alive. If you come across him, tell him to come back, will you? Maybe Selkin's career isn't over yet. Where'd the Queen go? I don't know. She just kind of left. For bear news, what are we going to do? Now that you got here, there's only one thing for it. We got to win. To do that, we need to hit him and everything we got. Remember the Bell of Mercy, the relic he returned? We walked right past it. Make sure to give it a good whack, just to make all the demons' eyes pop out. At least to give us a fighting chance. I heard it's gotten good at frying scum of all kinds. Time to do my job. Alright, so let's go take care of things then. What's this? Nah.
I'm gone.
Ooh, there's stuff here to take, though. Ooh, cold iron. That's pretty nice. We got a thing here.
That was easy.
Got loot here.
We do it my
The statue of Iomadai. Still as holy as it was before. Alright, let's get going. So, this time I have to keep Hyler alive. Because I failed to do so last time.
Time to act.
Careful, there are demons about. They killed half our patrol. Don't worry about it. I got this. But actually, while I'm walking around, I should probably check to see if there's any, loot.
Follow if you dare.
Is there a way to keep them in... whatever. I think there's a way to keep Seela from going ahead, but I don't know how.
I'm sure they mean us no harm, right?
I'm done with you.
It is pretty nice to not have to deal with all the extraneous bits in a fight, though. I'll tell you what.
I do what I must.
I'll tell ya what.
I'm gone.
Just like that. What was that about? Quickly run! Oh no, what's going on? Oh, it's a Lilitu. It's not Minago again, is it? What? 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 Yeah, my reputation precedes me, but like, what? Staunton? Yeah, it really does, right? Staunton's corpse looks horrible. 2 whitish orbs where normal eyes once were, rotten eyelids, the putrid stench of rotten meat. Flies are swarming the dead dwarf, eager to lay their larvae in his flesh. Well, I don't have a mythic pad for Lich anyway, so you look decent enough as it is. I won't resurrect you. The dead dwarf continues goggling at the world around him. As soon as your interest in him dwindles, the flies that scattered at your approach surround his body once more. But... what the fuck? What? How? What? How is that? How is he here? Yeah, who rezzed him? How is he here?
Follow if you dare.
I think... what did I do with his body again? I think I had him buried normally in the city? I believe that's what I did. But... that's really interesting. Stronger, I'm taking everything. You don't like it, try and take it from me. I saw these mortals first. The trophies are mine! Okay, they're fighting. That's what's going on there. Okay, so maybe we go up a little bit. Let's see. Okay, there it is. So, what's going on here is I'm triggering these fights too quickly, and I'm not able to see the combat that's going on, or the conversation. So here, Staunton was saying, "You'll pay for killing me and my brother. I've come to collect the debt you owe me. It was your idiocy and your coward's heart that got you killed. Leave me alone, you miserable runt." And then, haha, well met, your city is burning and you'll burn with it, is what she says to me. Okay, and then we have the... yep, okay. And then we have the Incubus Butcher. I saw these mortals first. The trophies are mine. I'm stronger. I'm taking it. If you don't like it, try me. There we go. Problem solved. This is really stupid, though. This build is so fucking stupid. Wait a minute, I'm not going towards the... where is it? It's over here. I missed the entrance to the jail somehow. Oh, there they go. He didn't... that one didn't die immediately, but then saw everyone else just dropped in. It's like, maybe I shouldn't be here. Hello? Is that Hyler? Commander, you've risen from the dead after all. I'm not a minute too soon. I suppose that means I owe Nevia money now. I've never been so happy to lose a bet in my entire life. By the way, we've got a little brawl coming up here. We could really use your help. I'll teach you not to bet against the chief. Plenty have made the same mistake. And where are they now, I ask you? You bet that I wouldn't come back? Why? Hyler looks at you guiltily and shrugs. Truth be told, Commander, I'm a practical man. I never count on miracles. That doesn't mean I'm not happy to see you. On the contrary, I suppose a miracle you don't expect brings you the most joy. Especially if it saves you from certain death. You were supposed to free the prisoners. What are you waiting for? I didn't expect it to take this long. Those demons, they have no discipline at all. A bunch of them got bored and came in here to torture the prisoners for fun. Could have handled the guards, but not a whole mob as well. When he came in, I was just weighing my options. What's your assessment of the situation in Dresden? The situation is God's awful, to put it mildly. Feels like some thugs have taken over our home, and they won't stop rubbing our noses in it. Well, now I'm starting to think it might be a good thing. Let the demons lower their guard. It'll make it easier for us to wipe them out. Alright, well, let's free them together. Right you are, Commander. It's time for drastic measures. Okay, I'll take a save right there. Actually, let me look around here first. Got loot. Got a body there. Heroically sacrificed his life for Galarian. Okay, so we're going to take a save right now. And then I'll go in there in a minute. First, we're going to head over to the half measure. Yeah, this is hilarious. I was right to pick up this ability as my major... They're dying too fast. They're not even... The AI isn't even having enough time to, like, do anything before it just falls apart. This is great. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, me. Hold on.
A trivial task.
This is amazing. Okay, let's go save these two. Real Dresden, Organofta is our king.
We are the light.
There we go. Poor Saz, they had so much hope in that commander there. I bet he was eaten by rats long ago. Orangofta will smash them all. Alright, what do we got here? Anything? We got, what is this? Some stuff. What is this? Whatever. Got some things here. Okay, you guys still alive in here? I hope so. Yeah, you're still alive. Hey! Well, time to get out of... The one-eyed tiefling is sneaking toward the exit, but then he notices you and freezes, opening and closing his mouth silently, like a fish. Hey, what's the whole... Fi spots you and freezes too, staring at you as if he's just seen a ghost. Oh, it's you. It's been a while. You can say that again. The commander tiefling says in a loud, excited whisper. Oh, it's Yaker. Right. You already had your funeral. Where'd you come from? Truth is, I was already thinking we're done for. What happened to the half measure? Pretty bad, isn't it? Used to be a nice place to have a drink in good company, but now everything's busted up. Damn demons. It's not the first time the half measure's seen tough times. I've been meaning to do this place up for a while. Change the floor, slap a new coat of paint on the walls, but I never actually got around to it. Well, now's my chance. Better let the demons run wild in here than let Hell Knights smother with their rules and regulations. Somebody likes to gloat, I see. I was almost ready to apologize to you, Yaker, my friend, but if you're cruel enough to turn words spoken in the heat of the moment against me, you can forget about getting an apology from me. Get out of here. Hidden all those spoils in the hay right outside the tavern. They had no idea I was spying on them through the window. Doesn't make sense to leave all those value supplies there. Good stuff. Alright, we got this. There's a place to take a nap if I need it. Don't need it, though. Let's go help out Hylor! Let's see. Hey? Yeah, there it is.
What's that?
Oh, wow, that's actually a lot. Alright, back to here. God damn it! Really? I guess I really do have to pick. I was hoping like, oh yeah, you can do that, and then you can just go back and take out or another. Fucking come on, man. Oh. All right, in we go.
I'm gone.
So who'll be first up served on Orngofta's table?
They will break against our resolve.
There you go, Hyler. You're welcome.
We do it my way.
Thanks, Commander.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Follow if you dare.
All right, time to go see what happens to these guys. All right, keep up, everybody.
I'm off.
Oh, yeah. Let me just pause for a second here. Let's see. They're making fort saves to not die from the coup de grace. And intimidate check succeeded, so they did get intimidated. Will saving throw, DC 27, it says. Oh, interesting. So it's actually 2 higher because they also get the penalty from being intimidated. DC 27 though. I wonder why it is higher. It's odd. It should only be DC oh no, that is correct because I'm only level 17. So it's 10 plus my ranks, which is 17. That's lame. That's lame. Can't keep Yanker and everyone else alive.
I'm gone.
Man. How is it possible to save them both? Okay, I have an idea. I'm just going to save right here. I'm just going to save it right there. So I'll just restart from that point. But let me try something. Right? Hyler's stuff is only finished when you open the jail cells. So can I go in there, kill the enemies, go out, go back to the tavern, kill those enemies, come back?
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Like, the quest completion only triggers at this point.
We do it my way.
When I open up those things. So if I do this, is Hyler going to suddenly die? No, over here. That's where I want to go. Oh, there's still a guy alive? Okay, there you go. Yeah, probably. Yeah, they're dead.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Alright, well, it's worth a shot. That's kind of lame, though. Like, okay, so... if they were both at equal levels of usefulness, then I would say, like, okay, you know, it's a hard choice, but you do have to make the choice clearly. But they're not. Oh, yeah, where's the Bell of Mercy at? It's over here, right? Like, Yeager does nothing. He's literally there just to be a character. The One-Eyed Devil is a shop, but he's not a very useful shop. Phi is also a shop, but he's also not a very useful shop. They do nothing. Hylor has a subquest tied to him, which is relatively, like, long-reaching, and gives you mercenaries and retraining. And if he dies, you don't get those. There is a... like, there is... in an actual... yeah, but... yeah, exactly. You get all that stuff, but also just... the ability to respec your character and rebuild everything and hire new mercenaries. Like, it's... Hylor is incredibly valuable compared to the other three. Not even the other three, the other two, because Yeager does nothing. Yeager... whoops. Whoops. Yeager exists to be Regel's punching bag. He has no other purpose besides just Regel comes in and just makes him take lashes because he did bad things. That's the only thing, that's the only purpose he serves. This is not an equal trade. All it does is just make you feel bad because, oh man, I could have saved those guys. They kind of existed.
There's something here. A trivial task.
Am I?
A bright future awaits
Wait.
us.
Oh, you can have one bond active per oracle level. Oh. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Seriously, this ability is ridiculous. I love it. I'm going to miss this ability when I stop playing Trickster. The ability to just walk into zones and just not have a fight exist because I just am too good is amazing. Hi.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Case in point.
Follow if you dare. That was easy.
Greater Quicken Metamagic Rod.
I'm off.
Okay, I can't get through there, looks like. Hey, look, it's Hal. How you doing, Hal? Who are you again? What are you doing here? What happened to the cultists I spared? Heard you became a healer. You can drive away the demons. I have to go.
I do what I must.
I crave your commands.
Okay, anything over here? Nope. Okay, I believe I cleared out the area more or less. I could go back to the temple and, like, talk to Nevia, but that's not really that useful. Yeah, like, there's a very clear priority here, and it's High Lord. Because what do you lose out on Phi and the One-Eyed Devil? You lose out on... buying brews, I guess. That's it. And you guys fucking around in my room while I was gone?
If you dare. Ha! A trivial task.
Hello, storyteller. How are you?
Long months have passed, Commander.
You're a lively one, Grandpa Elf. How have things been?
We spent the time serving the Queen, but then she fucked off. My visions returned from the abyss with new powers and a wound around you like snakes.
Or new powers that wound around you like snakes.
Your voice made the earth tremble. People and demons dropped to their knees. Naomi herself extended you a helping hand. But where's the Queen? Who knows?
You know where Queen Galfrey went?
It wasn't easy. I see the Queen's future and her past. The Queen's in mortal dangers. She's an Iz. My, that was indeed a bold move, my dear cousin. No doubt about it. As bold as stepping into a volcano.
When you dealt crappy cards and you can see you're crooked anyway, the only thing left to do is to go all in. Cross your fingers and hope for the best. It's still better than sitting on your butt waiting to be killed.
Unfortunately, the consequences of the rash decisions of monarchs fall upon the heads of entire nations. And what's worse, they fall upon our heads because we shall have to clean up the mess afterwards.
This is an utterly anti-scientific method of acquiring information. That's what makes it so interesting. I'll have to conduct a series of experiments involving you to establish how you react to various objects, to identify patterns in the amount of information you can receive from them. Sorto Smars.
You've already said that, in those exact words. You even conducted your experiments. You handed me some shards to hold. Once you brought a huge club, and another time you gave me a live hedgehog. Then you said that the experiment was a failure and immediately forgot about it.
Really? Well, I decided to forget all about it. That must mean I didn't learn anything of interest. I won't remember this time either. So, what were we talking about? Can you remind me the details?
Oh, it's huge. It hangs over the abyss. It's super sick.
Let's go.
There's one more thing. The shattered fragments that form her fate are essential presence. I think she wrote a note.
Yeah, she really should, but I think that's part of the joke. Storyteller ponders for a moment.
I think I'll be able to tell you all about the feelings she was experiencing in that moment. You wish you can come to me later.
Oh. Oh no, there's too many of them. Don't worry, I'll persuade them to die. We're done for. Don't fall back, hold the line. A huge, oily Nalfashni was waiting for you with his arms folded.
Here comes the commander, kids.
Who sent this army here, you beast?
Baphomet.
I'll rescue my friends.
I'll rescue my friends.
How exactly will you do that, you pathetic Galarian maggot? Do you know what happens next in your life? We'll wipe out your army and you along with it. You're a jumped-up mortal insect. You're nobody.
Oh, I'm nobody, just a scrawny mortal. I wouldn't even dream of competing with the Tower of Might and Authority such as yourself. But you know, you better flee. The King of Dresden is on his way here, and he's not someone you want to mess with? This might be better. Power rushes through your body, almost ripping it apart. The wound in your chest bursts open in a spray of bloody droplets. The might bestowed upon you by the Abyss and Aurilu Vorlish erupts into this world, and you pay for it in purest agony.
What's this rubbish you're muttering about? What king? You mean your waste of a queen she won't help? Forget her! She's gone, she won't be coming back. Corpse right. Hey, what's that noise? Oh, where are we? Now, knights, I've always hawked my proud stags, my saber-tooth smirlodons. Thrash the scum, kick around my capital!
Hail to the king, bottoms up, demons down! The king's entourage spills down the street after him. They walk staggering and breathing wine vapors, each dressed in their own fashion, bawling songs at the top of their lungs. A hilarious sight, but not to the demons being effortlessly stomped into the cobblestones by the courtiers.
This is your army? A bunch of drunkards. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Look at her swing, listen to sing. Oh, I can't take it, my swords.
The demon laughs, hiccuping and snorting, his huge fat body shaking violently with irrepressible laughter. They're laughing so hard they're exploding, and they're turning into little fireworks. Oh my god! It's Ayomade! An incredible silence suddenly descends over the city. It's broken by the solemn sound of fanfares that seem to come from far away. And then Iomade's there. There's no mistaking her. Iomade, the goddess who has deigned to descend to the world of mortals. Sam Chadlovsky, we meet at last. Oh wow, look everyone, it's a goddess! Indeed it is. I suppose you're asking yourself why I'm here. Gods must not interfere directly in the affairs of mortals. What's happening here in the world wound is no longer the concern of mortals alone. Yep, Dresden's still standing. Wild, isn't it? The power that lives in you is alluring, unhinged. It can break the laws of reality itself. It's dangerous. You've secured another victory, but in exchange you have let your followers fall into the grip of insanity. Is this truly your path? Do you truly hope to prevail over chaos with more chaos? Yes. But I did not come here to reproach you or to bewail the fate of the unfortunate defenders of Dresden. I want to stop evil. But that's my only goal. That's why I hail you as a hero who has triumphed over the demons many times. At the same time, I grieve for you as a soul that is caught in a web of demonic deceit and villainy. Okay, so let's be real. What do you want? In that moment, when my poor hero was being torn apart by monsters, he found the strength to send me a message about what he had learned in the Abyss. You were in Illusioneer, where you spoke with the Lady in Shadow and the Architect of the World Wound. They confessed what they had done to you, but they did not reveal the whole truth. Both you and this unfortunate world will have to pay dearly for the power they so generously bestowed upon you. But not is all yet lost. Oh look, it's Aurilu and Naticula! Who's been talking my name in vain? Ah, it's you, the Inheritor. I did not come here to fight. Really? I didn't realize you were good for anything else. This party's really getting started now. Who's next, Caden? The two of us will be more than enough. Hear me, Naticula? You and your servant are under no obligation to leave. I come here to shed the light of truth, and that's it. Aurilu smiles coldly. The goddess who was mortal not so long ago is eager to judge us for our sins now. My sin, to be precise. What lies behind your eagerness and proud Iomade? Righteous wrath or perhaps fear? Silence. It's impolite to interrupt her elders, but you know, Inheritor, she does make a point. What are you going to do now? Break my weapon? My reasons are quite real, as you well know. That's why you appeared here in such haste, has it not? You never told him that closing the wound won't save him from death, for this lock will destroy the key to which it is bound. The one who closes the world wound will die along with it. That is true. In other words, I'll die if I close and I'll die if I don't. It's true. You see the perils of accepting a demonic gift. In particular, were you trying to hide this? Trying, you say. I did, until she told you. What if I reject the power? You live. You lose everything that makes life worth living. You'll spoil a brilliant endeavor and destroy the lives of thousands of mortals who will be devoured by the legions of the demons coming from the abyss. Aside from that, you won't do anything extraordinary at all. What if I'm willing to kill myself if it means closing the world wound? Oh, how noble! For a brief moment, I even felt some regret that we demons are incapable of such lovely feelings. To help Sam Chodlovsky learn the truth and to show him that he's been used. Besides, I don't believe that you've been acting for selfless reasons, Naticula. Okay, can you cleanse my soul? Finally understand the rules of this game. We're not quite finished with revelations yet. A few remain to be revealed. Does this look familiar, Sam Chodlovsky? Do you remember the same wound above your own heart? I received my wound because you implanted the essence of the abyss in my soul when you expanded the world wound. The question is, why do you have a similar wound? Could it be because you used your own soul as a key when you first opened the world wound? Oh, that's right, and this means that the world wound actually has 2 keys. Good question. Just imagine, I've wasted so much time chasing the key around the world wound, and I was right here the whole time. And away she goes. Said, wait. Rilu will be the one who closes it. Okay, go find a Rilu, shove her in the world wound, close it up. The Rilu will pay for her crimes with her life. Her flight confirms that her positions were correct. But now that the world wound can be sealed with her blood, we have no reason to remain indebted to the abyss and indulge the queen of the succubi. Reject her gift and secure your victory while being immortal. Okay. What do you think about all this? After I rejected my demonic past, I thought I lost some of my abilities. It was difficult, but I coped with it. You're stronger than me. There's no way you won't get through it. Don't even try to tell me you're seriously considering rejecting your power. Power grants you the freedom to do whatever you wish, and you're prepared to simply toss it aside to become a nobody? Your power doesn't lie in magic tricks. You know it doesn't. Your real power is inside you, where Naticula and Arilu put the Hindrian crystals. I don't see any reason for deliberation. Your power is chaotic and capricious, and it originates from a demonic source. I doubt you can even control it. Heed the word of the goddess, reject it, and then we will hunt down Arilu Vorlish and deliver the punishment she deserves. Amade has spoken. What more is there to say? I do not think the source of your power really matters. What matters is how you use it.
My brother is wise. Listen to his advice.
It's very interesting how some of them are actually flipped compared to when I was doing Lich. Because Social, I'm pretty sure, was all about getting rid of it. And, of course, Regil was like, you could throw it away, but also... Someone pinched me was standing in the presence of the most pompous goddess in the world. Ask your question, by all means, tell her to go to the abyss. The power is yours and yours alone. I hate it when they corner you and demand answers out of you. Fine, I'll tell you what I think. With you, I always have my freedom, Chief, so I'll speak freely. Be who you are and don't count on gifts from nobody. You gave me the same advice back in Illusionaire, remember? I never regretted following it. Maybe you won't have your powers you had before, but do you really need somebody's permission to do what you want to do? That's what that's all about.
In another situation, I would have said this was all nonsense, but when we started working together, you were just an extravagant and artistic person. But now your powers are influencing you more and more. You're losing your sanity. I'm afraid it won't be long before you turn into a raving lunatic who goes around swearing that the moon is made of cheese.
Windwog scoffs sardonically.
You know what I'm about to say, Master. This power is ours, no matter where it came from and how we gained it. Only a complete idiot would reject such might. And if you consider the number of enemies you made, then it would make you an idiot too with a death wish.
Powers are interesting from a theoretical point of view, but experiments started by Rilu Vorlish and terminating it before it's complete would be foolish, not to mention impolite. Alright, let's go! Trickster, Legend, Gold Dragon. I wonder if this means Greyboar is going to disappear. Okay, Destructive Shockwave, Extra Feet, Mythic Resolve, Schoolmastery Skill Focus. What am I going to get for my third one? Probably not Athletics, but I could just get Athletics as Mythic Skill Focus. Do I even have skill focus athletics? I do. Alright, what else for rank 1? Stealth? Let's go with this. I might need Dispel Magic at some point. Okay, Knowledge World, rank 2. That's what I want to get. Yeah, Athletics rank 2. What is Athletics rank 3? Not lower than your ranks of Athletics. If your base attack bonus is equal to your character level, it becomes not less than your Athletics plus 5. Okay, anyway, Knowledge World. Everyone now gets to roll 20 on a 1. Guess Hideous Laughter. Let's go with Sinking Cloud. Shadow Conjuration. Phantasmal Web. I can't even cast these spells. Charm whatever. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get Phantasmal Putrefaction and Umbral Strike. Let's go with those two. Charm whatever. One enemy creature within medium range. You can make any creature fight on your side as if it was your ally. It will attack your opponents to the best of its ability. Or this creature will try to throw out the domination effect, making will save each round. Phantasmal Putrefaction, Recreational Pit. You create an extra-dimensional comfy hole with a depth of 10 feet per 2 caster levels, maximum 30 feet, and a trampoline at the bottom. Since the pit extends into another dimension, the pit has no weight and does not otherwise displace the original underlying material. Blah, blah, blah. Any large or smaller creature standing in the area where you first conjure the pit must make a reflex saving throw to not jump to safety in the pit. Reflex saving throw to not jump in. In addition, the edges of the pit are sloped, and any creature ending its turn on a square adjacent to the pit must make a reflex saving throw to avoid falling in it. Creatures subjected... Okay. To an effect intended to push them into the pit do not get a saving throw. Creatures fall into the pit take no healing damage. The trampoline is really handy. Each round, any creature in the pit is healed for 3d6 as extra-dimensional entities heal their wounds and make a massage. To climb the pit's soft and cozy walls, a creature needs a successful athletics or mobility skill check with a DC of 25. When the duration of the spell ends, creatures within the hole rise up with the bottom of the pit until they're standing on the surface over the course of a single round. Beer Elemental for 1 round per caster level. Yeah, okay. Perpetually Annoyed Wizard. There he is. This spell summons a powerful wizard who is, for some mysterious reason, perpetually annoyed. The summoned wizard appears where you designate, and acts accordingly to his initiative check results. He is summoned for a number of rounds equal to your caster level, during which he attacks your enemies to the best of his ability. Where is the Nat 21? 4. Summon Greasely Bear. Spell summons a Greasy Bear for 1 round per caster level. There's a level 7 spell? Does this have Spellbook combining? Does Trickster have Spellbook combination? How do you get level 7 tricks then? I guess I am only level 8 mythic, so maybe at level 10. You can't really expect me to cut this Grand Caper short this close to the big finale. Your pride will destroy you. Perhaps I'll have Galarian with you, but I shall not intervene now so as to avoid causing even more suffering to this world. Bye. An excellent choice, my friend. We live our lives to enjoy them. Together we shall play hilarious pranks that will have some gods rolling on the floor laughing and others tearing their hair out. It would have been so foolish for you to reject your powers. Hey, well, I didn't lose Greybore. Hey. I'm doing good work. I'm still doing plenty of good work here. Also, I don't think these are the right kinds of pranks Camellia is thinking of. I don't think Camellia is thinking of the same pranks I am. Yeah, look at that. We've got a nice living city here. Got him. Super pranked. I'm surprised there aren't any, like, particular changes to Dresden for Trickster Path.
Adventures can wait.
Anevius is staggering slightly. Truth be told, you haven't seen a completely sober person since the moment the goddess and the demoness departed the merry city of Dresden, leaving behind its jubilant crowd headed by the king. Anevia approaches you and salutes you with her full tankard. You notice a pair of fluffy ears on her head. Here's to you! And the king! And to Dresden! I knew you'd be back. I knew it'd be like old times again, but even better. Shame Erebeth couldn't be here. Anevia turns glum for a moment before taking another deep swig. Joy's so serious. A little bit of good news would do her good. Is it just me or are your wits a little less sharp than usual? My wits? Not a chance. My responses are just a little slow. My wits are as sharp as ever. What's on your head? These? Anevia touches the pointed fluffy things on her head, then confidently declares, they're ears. Is there a sober person left in the city? Sober? Anevia thinks hard. Probably not. Why'd you want him to be? Alright, let's get to work. We still haven't won this war. Right you are. Let's go back to work. You got a lot on your plate, no doubt about it. You got problems to deal with, and demons to kill, and so much beer left to drink. How are we going to manage all that in time? I suppose a report from me would be a good place to start. What do you want to know first? How's the situation on the front? Unknown. Her Majesty mustered all the troops she could, raised the Sword of Valor, and advanced on the demons. There's been no word from her since she left. Perhaps she's boldly taking his even now. Maybe her bones have already been picked clean by demons. We don't know. I doubt anybody except you will be able to find out. That's not all. Baphomet's minions keep taking swipes at us from the Ivory Labyrinth. So here's what I'm thinking. Maybe you can get into one of those portals in time. You might even be ready for him somehow. So that when one opens, you can get inside and crack some skulls. How do you feel about seeing the goddess in the flesh? You're still ringing from those trumpets. After witnessing that sight, I don't think I could be surprised by anything ever again. I had to catch Rilu. Any idea where I should look for her? No, she's someplace. Probably Threshold. By the way, demons from Metasphen, where are they? Scouts reported the movements of a large demon army far to the southwest of Dresden. Thanks for the report. The demons might as well pack their stuff up now and run back to the Abyss instead of waiting for you to boot them all the way home. You're having a cozy chit-chats with goddesses. I mean, come on! You can take the demons out with your right hand behind your back. Or you lefty. Then with your left hand tied behind your back. It's true. I could. I can just walk at them and they die. But you know, it'd be kind of boring if you hoarded all the fun for yourself. Wait if your turn's already got out. More and more folks are flogging to Dresden. So when you're ready to throw your big bye-bye bash for the demon scum, make sure you come back here first. Your army will be waiting. Don't forget about us, will you? I hate to miss a good party. And, you know, Erebeth wouldn't want to miss out on the fun either. She's somewhere out there at the front smashing demons like it's going out of style. Buy me for her, will you? Tell her there's a barrel of top-notch beer waiting for her here, so she better hurry back, and, well, keep an eye on her. She'll rush right into the thick of things without a second thought. But I know she'll be safe with you at her side. Yeah, exactly. Just literally just walk forward menacingly. Just no hands, no legs needed. Just Mad Max me. Just strap me to the front of a car and just drive me at the enemies. Why am I not doing that? Literally just put me on a carriage and just, like, point me there. Witness me, bitch. If I could Mad Max the entire army, that would be actually hilarious. Sam Chedlovsky. Oh, this is about his thing, right. What kind of reaction should I expect from the Hell Knights? Any up to including a formal declaration of war, which is why you must go to the outpost and resolve the issue before it devolves into open conflict. I'll go there as soon as possible. It's a Rochelet! Is your nightmare still attacking you? Not openly. Would you like me to enter your dream again? I think that'll help. The other side of a dream is called reality. Perhaps the table represents something that you're supposed to do in real life? You might be right. What exactly should I do? Find a table? Buy one? Perhaps Desna can help you solve the riddle? She was the one who asked me to solve it. Where'd the table come from? I remember now. There's a loaf of bread on that table. That was Nevia's dream, remember? She said she wanted to learn how to bake. This table comes from a Nevia dream. Maybe you should talk to her. Nevia's right there. You could just... She's right there. Commander. Welcome back. Also, take it long. What have you learned about the other? No idea what it is. Okay. What do you need to do? How dangerous is it? How dangerous is it? Really dangerous. Are you sure this the other is hostile towards us? Yeah, right. Try an oven. Maybe it'll work. Darren is the gateway. Can't we just slam it shut? By killing the count, we can. I'll help. Oh, hey, it's Lathmus. What door talking about? You managed to open it? I'm on my way. Hey! Sakoth Benoth beams at you. You're truly magnificent. I made the right decision when I bet on you. You descended into the abyss and returned to the Mudworld in style. You earned the favor of both my sister and the sword-swinging upstart. Oh, and on that note, allow me to congratulate you as well. Your city is now a sight to behold. There's joy and happiness everywhere you look. It's a never-ending celebration. I can see your influence at work. The city is a reflection of you, just like my realm is a reflection of my refined taste, and Illusionera reflects my sister's lousy personality. Always a pleasure to see you two, Sakoth Benoth. Oh, the pleasure is all mine. Unfortunately, though, I'm here on a matter of business, not pleasure. I bring news from the council. Do you remember when our feathered friend flew off in a sudden whim? Well, he's returned, and he's brought something important with him. He looks very smug, but he won't tell us what it is. He just pats his bag and preens his feathers. He isn't going to reveal anything to the council until you arrive, so please hurry. We're waiting for you. See you soon. Commander! Help, please, he's gone crazy. What happened? Jurna! We're getting married. What caused Marco's behavior to change? I don't know. How'd he get here? A miracle. Alright, I'll help. Oh god, that was a lot. Okay, let's talk to Nevi real quick. You wanted to learn how to bake bread? Could you tell me about that? Back to bread. Well, it's just a little snot-nosed kid. My mom hid up from our enemies in the Temple of Desna. Bailed on that, did all kinds of scummy jobs. I mean, once we smash the demons, close the world boon, hunger for weapons, what then? I know our war will be well and truly over. The morning I get up, mix a dough, and put it in the oven. I'm going to sit there and watch it rise. The smell of fresh bread will wake Erebeth, and she'll come into the kitchen, and I'll break her off a steaming, fragrant piece. That's when I'll know in my gut that the crusade's over. I need to go to the dream world. I know what to do. And away she goes. Thank you. Yeah, I'm mostly skipping over a lot of this stuff because I've already read it.
I'm off.
So there's no point in me like retreading stuff I've done before. Which is why I'll read all the stuff with Sakoth Benoth and the trickster stuff and anything new, like in full with all the stuff, but in this case, just gotta, like, go. Because I've got a lot of paths to get through. I have 8 story paths to get through. I'm not going to reread all the dialogue for all of those. That is 200 hours of playtime. Okay, you find me in the usual place. Counting on you. Hi, Lord. Okay. Commander, already did that. And retribution. Follower of the goddess Milani has arrived in Dresden in secret and committed a murder. So he helped the vigilante, adds diplomacy, catch the murderer, leadership, grievance against Galt. Oh, by the way, what's my current? Okay, good, perfect. Report. Galarian Slives came to command of Infinitely Grateful and they're ready to get even with the demons. Gladiators from Illusionera are ready to continue the fight in the glory of their master. Okay, there's some advice from somebody. Oh, those are the... Okay. Okay, let's check out my armies real quick. Oh my god. Is this everything? Oh. This is everything. Honor guards, champions, rangers. The bows. Shield bearers, rangers. I had a good thing going, Galfrey. I had a good setup. Yeah. Yeah. Still, god damn it. God damn it, Galfrey. Ugh. Okay, let's get that going. Let's get some of these things out of the way, too. Okay, those ones are getting ranked up. Okay, currently everything's busy. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Oh, boy. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, what can I buy? I can buy raiders, cursors, inquisitors, clerics, and I've got a bunch of marksmen, champions, hedge knights, and church guards. Definitely should buy up hedge guards. I can't buy hedge guards because this army is full. I'll put them here for the moment. Are these the gladiators? No, they're just the bows. Those are probably the gladiators. Right. Oh god, I'm broke. I'm almost broke. Oh, that's, okay then. Okay. Okay, where the fuck is again? There it is. I got a straight path to it. What's the closest? Camp on the ferry? Okay, but I want to take over this one because that's close to Pelura's Fall. So that's a good one to pick. Alright. So anyway, that's... I think I'm going to leave that there. I gotta... Oh, man. I've got so much to do next time. Got a lot of stuff to fix up now. Galfrey. It didn't hit me hard enough just how much she fucked up the army situation. Like, I didn't really appreciate it until I actually started, like, working with the army stuff. Because this is real bad. Glorious beard. You know what? I was like, okay, the trickster stuff has got some, like, really kind of mean things going on with it. It crosses the line into... Because there's, like, funny prank, and then there's horrifying nightmare scenario. And it crosses the line into horrifying nightmare scenario a lot. But after seeing what Galfrey did... No, she deserves the horrifying nightmare scenario. Not, like, to her, but she gets to live through it. You should keep main protect on you instead. Alright, show me what you got. Oh, that's right. I have a morale boost. I forgot about that. I actually get the ability to boost morale beyond the limit. Okay, I think these are all regular Bardishas. All Breaker, Cold Iron Pick. Wave +3. Kree, Longsword +1. Was that a different longsword I just put in there? No, it's just longsword +1. Scimitar +2. Scimitar +3. Scimitar +4. This is probably what Kestigler was using. Vibrant Dissolver. Okay. We have Beacon of Carnage. Breastplate +3. Sonic Resistance Chain Shirt +1. A full plate +2. Leather arm +3. There we go. I got a lot of money. I've got, how much do I have? I have 1 million. 1 million in my personal coffers. Alright, so to start things off, I'm going to take a nap. Just to make sure, because all my entire party is currently not in the best situation. So I'm just going to take a nice little sleep.
People don't change. If an inveterate liar or fugitive looks you in the eye and asks for forgiveness or past wrongs, look for the dagger behind his back. People change, and often beyond recognition, but sadly I've witnessed more people turn into liars and criminals than the opposite.
1 million gold, and I will use it for nothing. Oh god, right, Lady Konomi. Mendivis need help. Please help us. Fuck you. First treasure fled. There's fighting in the streets. If the powerful have gone mad and are spilling blood in the streets, there's only one force that can stop them. The Church. We'll appeal to the clerics to intervene in the conflict. Their voices will be heard. Why bother saving them? I know Thiefling Zarsi. Okay, so Neroshian first demanded, but now is asking? The situation in the capital must be grim. Absolutely right, Commander. I'll admit, they haven't really shown you the proper respect, but I brought this to their attention on numerous occasions, I swear. Trust me when I say none of them wish you ill. Where's their writing? Better mind you, steady hand, the capital's fallen to decay. What's the sitch? Let's see. The council is conflicting with Renevian aristocrats. Conduction, bribery, intrigue. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Gives a holy relic, which is Robe of Angelic Prudence. +4 enhanced bonus to charisma and wisdom ability scores, and you can cast Angelic Aspect as if you were a 20th level cleric. Rebellious Nobles. Cloak resistance +5 lands a killing blow. All enemies in a 50-foot radius have become blinded. River Kingdom. So this is the one I want. Valuable relic from the treasury. Bonus on persuasion as well as lore and knowledge skill checks. Useless. Get out of my fortress. All generals gain a +7 bonus to power, adds finance points, materials points, and energy points. Drop a line to Zarsi so she doesn't get some random nobody. She should find, like, the best advisors there. So, like, all the other stuff is cool, but that is the one. Hey, it's Commander Hartman. It's the Wary again. They're agitating the army to abandon Dresden and march to Iz. Let's meet with the Wary. gather loyal officers and send them to speak with the soldiers. Mutinies must be suppressed with absolute severity. We surround all units engaged in the revolt, then we arrest and hang the agitators, publicly. If the warrior was so loyal to the Queen, why didn't they go the first time? Good to say, Commander. You also have a great deal. Either way, many say you have no right to give orders to anyone, since the Queen relieved you of your command even before you went into the Abyss. Technically speaking, they're not entirely wrong. It would be hard to make them reconsider. You also have a great deal of respect for Queen Gallifrey, don't you? I'm a soldier. It's my duty to respect my superiors. I hold you in high esteem as well. You catch nervous trembling in Hartman's voice, particularly masked by his calm and relaxed tone. +1 bonus to combat roll each turn. So I am going to do this thing with the wary. Just because I want to see how it goes. I stand by my decision. It doesn't work out, but I know it's like, okay. Hey, Captain Odin, how you doing? Let's see. We do well to invite monks into our army. If you need a mage's versed in the art of killing, you should contact the Daggermark Poisoners Guild. Magic is a devious thing. If you want to fight the mage, you need the help of an old and experienced witch. Their sorceries can make any magic wilt. Let's call witches to our aid. We've been able to manage fine with magic what we got so far, and we never stand still. Sure Canopus is going to send us troops? Without a doubt. Why didn't you leave with Gallifrey, Queen Odin, Captain Odin? I did put in a request for a transfer to the front lines. Unfortunately, I was refused. Command determined that due to the psychological trauma I suffered, I'm no longer fit for battlefield command. See, War Priests. I got War Priests, spellcasters capable of healing and empowering allies. Monks, resilient melee warriors. Assassins, agile and fast fighters capable of infiltrating enemy lines without a fight. Witches. Spellcasters who can curse enemies. Bards. Who suggested bards? Oh, Captain Odin did. Okay. I'm actually curious about the assassins. Oh, let's take a look. Assassin. A lot of damage, or rather, a lot of hit, a lot of damage, but pretty squishy. War Priests have Art of Courage, Cure Moderate Wounds, and Dispel. Still not that tanky, not very damaging. A lot of health. Decent defense. Okay. Shield Wall. Plus for bonus to AC, minus for praying to attack. As well as a -2 penalty to damage while the ability is activated. Oh, so they have just an innate thing where they get defense. They get to fight defensively. Okay. Okay, the assassin. Witches. Witches. Oh boy, these things just will die. Misfortune. -3 penalty to attack. Roll twice, take the worst result. Agony. Target's nauseated for a number of rounds equal to Witch's level. Fortitude save negates this effect. If the saving throw is failed, the target can have a new save each round. Can only be targeted once. Dispel positive effects. Infected wounds. Receives a disease that applies a -4 penalty to Constitution. Now, those things will die incredibly quickly, though. Oh yeah, and bards. Not very strong, but ability score bonuses. Okay, so they get different auras you can turn on and off. Okay. I'm going to try the Daggermark Guild. I'm going to try the Assassins, see how they work. Ah, I see. Sneak move. Can teleport to any unoccupied square instead of moving. Units attacks poison the target and apply a -2 penalty to strength. That's decent, honestly. That's a good way to get rid of get rid of range targets. Let's try it out.
I'll see if I can get us a discount. Tell the colleagues that this is going to be a bulk order. Whole lot of demonic spellcasters who desperately need to die? That's a veritable goldmine.
All right. I'm just going to call it that because that's how I feel. All right. So I'm going to leave that there for today. Next time on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday is when I'm going to do this next. And I am going to see about rebuilding the army. Heading to probably dealing with that nonsense first. Because there's a lot of other stuff to take care of around the world map. It's a lot of cleanup. Getting to is the big one because it means I get Galfrey back first, Erebeth back, and also I can do the Discari thing, which is important. So anyway, yeah, I'll deal with that. I'll deal with that on Sunday. So as always, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Tomorrow I did not have anything planned, so it's probably just going to be Elden Ring. I don't know if I'm going to stream any Elden Ring tonight. Because this was kind of a late stream, and I got stuff to take care of. But tomorrow I should be able to do it. And that'll be like Millennia and probably Mount Gelmir and Volcano Manor and all that nonsense. So there's a lot of stuff to take care of in that game still. I've been slacking a little bit. I haven't been grinding, though. But I haven't been completely idle in that game, but I haven't done anything yet, really. So anyway, yeah. That's tomorrow, maybe later, most likely not. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Let me just check. Is anyone streaming? I can just... Okay, oh, right, Polaris Falls, I gotta go to first. Okay, and... Oh, interesting. So it's part of Act 5. Okay. Okay, so that's something... I'm gonna have to start following this guide on Sunday. Anyway, let's see. Is anyone streaming that I would know? Nobody's streaming that I know that I would raid for this. How about anyone streaming Wrath the Righteous? Unfair Adventures, aka Quick Save Hell. So that sounds like a good one to go to. So go check out that's Archbob's. Thanks for stopping by. And see you next time.